Oni-sama? Is your cute demon boy maid, Rita-kun of Onime Cafe at your sir? Oh, God. Onime Cap. Wait, hold on. Let me, where is it? There it is. Wait! No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Hold up. Where is it? There we go. Look at that. I'm doing the hand circle thing. I hope you guys are doing well on this Friday evening or Saturday morning, afternoon, where you guys are at in the world. Also, let me get my music going. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Like, nonetheless, God, I have just been so fucking. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Put you right here. What I meant to do was flip. There we go. Not center. But yeah, man, I just feel like exhausted. Like, these past few weeks have been just exhausting, to say the least. I have just been like going back and forth between my house and my dad's house. In my dad's house, just trying to clean it out as much as possible. Meanwhile, at my place, trying to unpack and make sense of where I'm packing stuff at. And I was like, I started getting stuff on my bookshelf, which it was going good for a while. And then I learned that, oh my God, I have a lot of anime merch that I have no idea where I'm going to put this. Maybe I need to get my my cage. Maybe I need to get the glass case together. I'll get that done tomorrow. Though it's like, God, this Saturday is the first Saturday I'll have where I don't need to go over to my dad's house to do stuff, since I already took care of it this morning. And I still I need to clean my place. I need to clean my place, and I need to also pack for my trip. I fly out tomorrow. Oh, fuck, right. I fly out tomorrow. Hold on for a second. I need to send a text message to someone. Just gotta give them a heads up about something. Where's my sex? Wait, where is it? God, I've been unpacking so much, I don't know where shit is anymore. I know. Actually, shoot, I went to dinner earlier, but I don't know where I left. Where the fuck did I leave my... Oh God, there's so much shit everywhere. I don't know where I left stuff. It's just all over the place. It's all over. It's so fucking over. But for real, where is the oh my God. How do I have that, but I do not have this? Where's my, where the heck is my phone at? Where's I think I might have left my phone. Okay, I think I might have left my phone in the car. Yeah. Let me go check my car really quick. See if my phone got left in there. Yeah. I'm gonna put it on it. I'm gonna put it on an early MMD just because I need to go check to see where my phone is. Be right back. Can't find the future. All right, thanks for being patient, and sorry about that early MMD ad break, but well, it wasn't really an ad break when you like when it comes down to it. 'Cause it was just like I was just trying to figure out where the fuck is my whatchamacallit, my what was it, my phone at, and it turns out it was in like my other pair of shorts, which was just like buried under my blanket. It was like on my bed, which was a chaotic mess at the moment, just because I needed to what was it, like just because I needed to organize stuff or try to organize it on my bookshelf, and I'm like, I cannot figure out, I cannot fucking figure out what I can't fucking figure out what is going to go where and where some of my books are. I'm still trying to figure out where is my there is an entire box full of dojins and I have no idea where they are. It's like it's in one of my boxes. I just don't know which one. Oh god. I'm still, oh god, I really hope that like an entire box of my dojos did not get thrown out. Oh no, it didn't get thrown out. I'm pretty sure I saw it. I hate moving because I don't know where half of my shit is. I don't know where half of my shit is. I just don't know where it is, and it's like a bit stressing me a bit out. Not to mention I have to organize it all, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know where. I want to put all my books on the bookshelf, but I don't know. It's like I feel like I have enough. I feel like I have enough space, but it's like I have 2 more shelves to put in there, and I'm like, shit, I don't think I need that extra shelf. That extra shelf, I don't think I actually need it. This is so much. It's so much. I'm not crying, by the way. I'm like rubbing my nose because my allergies are also killing me at the same time. Let me also get something to drink. It's quite a hassle. But at least on the good news, I did get myself a freezer chest. So I finally got a freezer chest so I could put like bags of ice inside of, and any extra stuff I buy from Costco that needs to go in the freezer. So yippee! That's one. It's like that's one less thing to stress about. Yeah, so I have like the freezer on my refrigerator and a whole chest freezer for stuff that won't fit in the main freezer. So at least there's that. I still need to clean out the fridge. I'll probably set up to like clean the fridge tomorrow. Well, we're gonna have to do some cleaning tomorrow, so I'm gonna be gone for a week. I'm gonna be gone for an entire week. I can kind of see, it's like one of my colleagues told me, it's a work trip. One of my colleagues that went to like a different location, they went to Hawaii one time, where they're like, oh hey, you get, it's like after the convention hours, you can think of it as like a summer vacation. I'm like, I suppose. I don't know what you know what, I don't know. I need to look up stuff to do in the place I'm going towards. I'm not gonna reveal where I'm going until like I get there. I'll put out a tweet once I get there, and then you guys will, and I'll tell you guys, well, I'll tell you guys where I'm located, but I'm not gonna say much else. I'm hoping that I can enjoy myself out there while trying to fight off like exhaustion and falling asleep during some of the things I'm going to. Oh, let me blow my nose really quick. Okay, enough of me. All right, enough of me whining and bitching all the time. Let's actually get to some building. Actually, before we get to some building, I want to do a bit of a react slop because I saw a video that caught my interest. Because I tell you guys all the time, I have a love-hate relationship with gacha games, and I disagree a lot with a YouTuber that I watch in regards to China and Korea taking Japan's lunch. But now we also got some recent developments from Curate, the developers behind, what was it, Bunny Garden, putting out a statement saying that, oh, we can't do flat-chested characters because, yeah, we're too pussy chicken shit to do that. And I'm like, why? It's like the payment processor should not have this much power over what people create. Like we're literally going into an age where we're going into like an art prohibition age where like we have to go make underground speakeasies, but instead of underground speakeasies, there's just like underground hentai creation circles or some shit. And it is just, well, you know what? We've done prohibition before. It's like we could do it again. So they want to treat us like the crime. It's like we're treated like an organized crime, or just for drawing. I'm trying to find like the right word for it, but drawing like all the lewd shit. Then you know what? Go be it. I will don my mafia hat, and we're gonna go out like Like, we're gonna go out like fucking kings right there. We're gonna be Breaking Bad. Instead of Breaking Bad, we're breaking open books. Hey there, baby chest. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Last Chicken Bacon. I hope you're doing well on this Friday evening or Saturday morning, afternoon, where you're at in the world. Just got started, but went into a panic because I couldn't find my phone, and I found my phone, and I was like, oh, and also earlier today, I was also panicking because I thought I lost the keys to the storage that I just recently got, so I could put my dad's stuff inside of like that storage place until he figured out what to do with it. And I was trying to figure out, okay, what should I do with all the small keys? And I put one of the small keys back in his place. I got like the other two small keys with me, but then I lost them for a second, and then I was like, oh my god, what? I don't know where anything is. I don't know where it is. Help me, and then I found the keys on the ground in front of my mailbox, and I was just like, yay! I found my keys again. I was like, let me put this on like a key. So that was my Friday. How was your Friday? I need a vacation. At the end of the day, I'm like, I need a vacation. And I can kind of treat this as like a kind of a vacation, except it's kind of like it's like part 9 to 5, part vacation. So it's kind of like mix of both. But at the very least, I don't have to meet with any representative to like do a one-on-one, because I don't know what the fuck I would even talk about with them. I'm just kind of like, But yeah, I just want to. Hopefully, there's something to do. At least on Friday, I'll be free. On Friday, I'll just be free to do whatever and just like, you know, have fun. Yeah, I might just go like full like tourist and foodie mode. But yeah, I want my place to. I just want my place to, you know, scream me and like decorate it how I want. But it's like when you get a place, I just don't know where to put some of this stuff. I just don't know. Like I thought it would just be easy, like, oh, I just got some hentai books, I'll just put them on the bookshelf. But then I also got like a lot of loose paper, so a lot of loose tiny merch, like card things and stuff. I don't know what to do with any of that. It's like I just don't know what to do with anything. And then there's like a box that I'm like, it's just got a bunch of junk in there. I'm like, I don't know what to do with any of this. It's just stuff that's there, and it's just there and taking up space, but I can't figure out what to do with it. It's like, as much as I want to get rid of it, I don't know what to do with it. I'm just really repeating myself, but that's really like my thought process. This is like, I have a thing and I don't know what to do with it. But at least I got a freezer chest, so I could finally get some ice. So this gets me a prize, right? Oh my god, 50 stream streak. Oh my god, that is insane. Thank you for showing up to stream. It's like all those times, I really appreciate it. Prize. I don't know. What do you want for a prize? You know what? I'll do this for a prize. Yeah, since you're the only one here, only you get to see this. Those. Yep. All for free. You get free, like you get free made boy feet. Like free made boy and a little bit of thigh. Don't look at that thigh. There you go. Like a made boy feet for foot shot for free. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Like next time, it's like once you reach 100, I'll give you something better. First, I gotta figure out what exactly I would do for such a thing. I don't know, maybe, oh, I know, for 100, I'll put 2 feet, I'll put both of my feet on camera. Screenshot, and it said to the Fujils, oh my god, no! It's like, I do wonder, if like, if Fujils were actually watching me, which boy would they pair me up with? I feel like it would just be really, I feel like it would be really funny if it was just like it was like one of those like crack slash ships with why am I blanking out of his name? I don't know. It would just be like a I feel like it would be like a funny crack like a funny crack ship with like me and Kai or something. So we all know the official, it's like the OTP is me and Azu. Or at least that's my headcanon. Me and Azu is the OTP, my headcanon. But if Fujos want to ship me with Kai, I will not tell them they can't. I'll let them go wild with it. I mean, all I have to do is just show them that the Pocky picture, and that'll be enough to get them going. God, I just wonder, like, when Say on Twitter was asking for like yaoi pics, I mean, actually no, like I think it was like kissing yaoi pics, and I was like, yeah, the best I could do is this, and I showed him the Pocket Game with me and Kai. He's like, hey yo, it's like, but it was funnier like before that. Kai was responding saying like, what do you mean by this? And it's like, is that an invitation? It was like kind of like giving him a couple of pokes, and then I just dropped that picture, and Kai is just like, I just love how that face he has, just like, bruh. I love that drawing. I need to draw more. I need to draw more funny pics. I still need to get around to drawing a. You know how like that Discord verification thing, like meme was going around, where you have to show your face and it goes green, and then the next picture is that you have to raise up your shirt and show your tits or something. And it's like I can't. It's like I want to do like a funny one with me and Azu, where like we showed our faces and like pass the first verification, and then the second one is like a silhouette of. Okay, this is probably okay. I'm gonna tell you because this is never going to materialize. I could, unless he says yes and lets me go wild with it, then this will probably never happen. But. And like the next thing you had to do to verify to match the silhouette was Azu going down on me. It would just be like one of the, it was like it would just show the silhouette. Azu would be shocked, but then I would just be like, just like my fingers pushed together, like face flush. It's just like, and then it cuts to the next pic. It's like cuts to the next shot. It's like Oz wiping his mouth while I'm just like sad. I'm just sitting here satisfied, like. And then the next picture is like is Ozzy pressed up against the wall with someone behind him, and we're just like, I feel like it would be a funny pic. But the second pic, the second and third pic might be very risque. So I don't know if he'll be down for that at all. It will still be. I feel like it'll still be really funny to do with him. All right, but shoot, I've been yapping a lot, but I also want to do some React slop. because like I said, I saw a video, and you know me, I am really whatchamacallit, it's like I am really, God, I really don't know I really don't know where I'm going with this. It was oh yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with gacha games, and there's one YouTuber I just constantly have disagreements with, even though I watch, is that like China, oh actually yeah, I already kind of went through this, how China and Korea are eating Japan's lunch when it comes to like the fan service department. And with the recent developments that came from Curate Studios, the developers of Bunny Garden, with those how they can't seem to make, they're too chicken shit to make flat-chested characters. It's just, God, I fucking hate the payment processors. Oh yeah, this is when I went to like the whole thing about us making like speakeasies and shit. But then like he's also talking about it because of how Japan and Korea, oh actually no, Japan had completely dropped the ball with gacha games, and China and Korea just basically picked up the ball and just ran with it. Now, my theory as to why China and Korea just completely dominate the gacha space is due to the fact that Japan's money, when it comes to their gaming division, it is not exclusively in gacha games. Because when you look at China and Korea, how many AAA, what AAA studios exist in China and Korea? Like, the only studios we could possibly think of that are that level are, what was it, Game Science, who made Black Myth Wukong, which I don't hear anyone talk about anymore. Like, that game just completely dropped off the map. And what else? Yeah, it's like that's all from China. And then Korea, of course, we got Shift Up. Everyone talks about Stellar Blade and Nikkei, even though it's like even though he likes to take a couple pot shots at Stellar Blade, it's like Stellar Blade is still more memorable than, it's still more talked about than Black Myth Wukong. And then there's also the developers of Crimson Desert, which I don't know, dude, can you consider that AAA? But yeah, it's really only those two. Like I mean, like, I don't know if you guys heard about, like, recent developments with Nagoshi Studios, which was owned by NetEase, Chinese studio, and that game, God of Dragon. Yeah, God of Dragon's fucking dead. Yeah, God of Dragon's fucking dead. Nagoshi Studios fucking dead. Yeah, that shit, yeah, that whole thing is just kaput. Which is kind of sad, because it seemed like it was like Nagoshi was gonna give, the Like a Dragon's developers some healthy competition, which I always am an advocate for healthy competition, because like when you have someone to kind of like keep pushing you to do better, then yeah, it prevents you from stagnating, which is I feel like that was kind of like that's what happened to the Western game division, and they just went to complete shit and haven't recovered since then. AAA studios in Korea, just look up the word chaebol, and they have finances to make Activision tiny. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I don't wonder, like, what kind of stuff do they put out? Because, like, I only hear about, like, in terms of, like, AAA stuff that's not Western, it's always, like, it's always just Japan. Nexon and Netmarble. Oh, yeah, that is true. Though, it's like, when it comes to Nexon, though, I think, like, isn't most of their stuff within like the live service sphere, or do they have like games you only really play, premium games you only pay like one price for? Same with Netmarble. Cause I feel like with those two companies, I mean, they put out AAA level stuff, but it's a live service, which is like a big thing that I have that feeling my love-hate relationship with gacha games, because my love-hate relationship is that the gacha games give us what we want, but but it also has shit that I don't want, which is all the FOMO that comes with it. And just thinking about how Japan is like, where was I going with this? How Japan has money not just in the gacha scene, but spread out in multiple different industries, including the AAA game industry, arcades, and of course pachinko. Because we saw like a lot of game developers, they were going like full pachinko right there. Cause of live service with gacha is still called AAA. It's just like, what? How do I best do it? It's like Call of Duty. It is AAA, but it was like the whole live service stuff is. It feels like it's like it's like an added-on component that well, I don't know how do I put this, because it's like Call of Duty releases like a new game each year, but their main is like all their online stuff is within the sphere of like Call of Duty Online or whatever their I don't know. You know what? You're probably right. I am overthinking this a bit. It's just like, yeah, I'm kind of overthinking things a bit, because, okay, let me just rewire some things, because if I'm just like, if I'm not gonna discount like, live service from like AAA title, then yeah, then next on Netmarble, they definitely have like some games like on there. The only thing I could think of from like Nexon would be at least recently, what was it, what was that game called? What was that game called that had like all the sexy women in it, which doesn't really narrow it down at all, but what the fuck was that game called? I can't remember. God, I can't remember. Everything else slots in right between those. Yeah, because like even AAA games, they're even like having all these like FOMO shit, all that FOMO shit like added into their games nowadays, which is kind of like where my brain just kind of comes to a halt, where it's just like, oh fuck me. It's like, even though it's kind of hard for me to like mention it, because like it's like AAA games now have all this like FOMO gotcha shit in it too. But going back to like the original point that I was trying to like make in terms of all of this, so I feel like in the case of Japan, I feel like in the case of Japan, or I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Japan has it. Well, they have. I just don't know what level have they gone. Because it's like, I really don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, if Japan's like AAA industry, if they have like games like in their Western counterparts, where even though you pay a premium to buy the game, it have stuff in it, they also they overflow it with a fuck ton of microtransactions and shit. I feel like they do have that, but I can't think of any. Like, the closest thing I could probably think of are like fighting games from like Konami and stuff, but this I don't think it's like the same level though. because yeah, I can't. Okay. It's like I'm gonna overthink that to the cows go home, but just gotta get back to my point. Japan's money is spread out in multiple different industries, like their gaming division, their gaming industry, well, their home console gaming industry, their mobile gacha market, their pachinko parlors, and their arcade industries. And there's probably other. They're spread out in all of those. Meanwhile, when it comes to like China and Korea, a lot of their output, at least nowadays, is all from the gacha sphere or MMOs that are like exclusive to their own country. Yeah, hell, like in China's case, they barely. It's like a lot of their stuff is like free to play. Their industry has been mostly free to play for decades now. Which is why, like, when it came to gacha, they were able to like just jump on that shit almost immediately. And then there was like another thing that with this YouTuber that I'm kind of like figuring out how is this working? Because he said like a lot of the good talent from Japan has been hired by China and Korea. And I'm kind of like sitting here just thinking like, what is stopping China and Korea from just like taking a couple people from Japan and having their people like figure out how the fuck they do their shit, and then just getting rid of the Japanese developers they got because now they got their own homegrown talent. Like, what is stopping like China and Korea from using their own homegrown talent? Hell, like they already have. It's like a lot of anime is already out. Some of the development for anime and video games are probably outsourced to China and Korea. So what is really stopping? What really has them like want to bring in Japanese developers when they could just use their own? It's just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even think it's probably like cheaper to bring them on, but yeah, my brain is like kind of like scattered all over the place. But yeah, but yeah, going back to like the gacha games point, or like trying to get it back on topic. So I'm guessing like some of the Japanese developers that they've hired on are working on these gacha games. Which, if that's all they're putting out, then I just don't really care, because I'm already playing the one gacha game, and I'm not picking up any more gacha games. And that's like the biggest issue, is that all their games, it's like, this is why I keep saying I am not giving the crown over to China and Korea. Because their main output when it comes to fan service is always gacha games. And I mean, I get why they've taken over the gacha space, since they've operated on a mostly like free-to-play gaming basis. So jumping into the gacha games was kind of like a no-brainer. But then you also look at Japan's like gacha gaming output, and it is like the cheapest shit that you could possibly imagine. Like, they print out cheap waifu JPEGs, not too much gameplay or story. Well, there's like a rare instance like this where the story's actually good, but otherwise it's like it's a waifu JPEG printing machine. Yeah, it's a waifu JPEG printer, so they can print money. That's really it. But you see, China and Korea, they're going like much further, because they have the technology and they already know how to do free to play shit. So it's like in the gacha game space, I kind of see why China and Korea kind of like took over Japan. Though I feel like if Japan really wanted to, I mean really wanted to catch up to China and Korea on the gacha game front, they would just have to pour all of their development into gacha games. If they did that, they would eat. It's like I can see them once again competing with like China and Korea. Like the YouTuber I watched says that there's no way Japan can catch up. I will tell you right now, if Japan went full in on gacha, if they took the resources from their gaming divisions and poured it all into gacha, they would catch up. You want to know why they would catch up? That is because gacha games are extremely competitive. So they will be forced to not only catch up but go further. And hell, like you don't even need like the most talented Japanese like developers to make that happen, because shit, like you look at the you look at the doujin industry, like you just need like a plethora of good artists, and shoot, you could print all the waifu JPEGs you want out of that shit. If you could get someone to model all of them, even better. But yeah, it's just like they have to go all in. It's like, because that's the thing, that's the advantage that China and Korea have. They're all in on gacha. They're just all in. There's no question of, oh, do we want to put our money? No, there's like all in, baby, all in.
For many years now.
Sorry. I was trying to like get the video set up, but yeah. So why was I talking about all this? It's kind of like a bit of preamble to this video I want to react to, since it's going over. So title of this video is "Expert Explains Why Japan's Gacha is Losing to China." So I'm still standing by my theory, being that China went all in on their on the free-to-play gacha scene, since they already have experience like going free-to-play in the first place. So that's our home territory. Meanwhile, Japan's gaming division is just spread out in too many industries that they don't care enough to maintain a gacha industry when they have multiple other industries that make them money. So that's my theory. Okay, I'm kidding. But okay, I'm gonna plop you down and let's actually take a look at this. Let me see see what this person's opinion on the whole thing is. Cause shoot, there's probably gonna be stuff we'll disagree with, but hey, you know, it'll
for many years now, with the popularity of games like Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, and Arknight's Enfield, Japanese fans and industry professionals alike have been asking this same uncomfortable question on social media. Why can't Japan make something like this? Recently on April 20.
It is a good question though. Like why Japan? It's like so even like just taking out like the gacha. Well, actually, shoot, why can't Japan make those types of games? Like, you know, like going back through them. What was it?
Industry like Genshin Impact.
Like Genshin Impact. Well, I mean, like the only Japanese developer that's really doing it was well, actually, shoot, the only Japanese developer that comes to mind would be like really Nintendo and whoever makes the Zelda or Breath of the Wild games. Because the only other developer that I know that I can think of that were Japanese based that made something similar to Genshin Impact was, funnily enough, Pocket Pair. And the game they made before they made Power World, what was it? Craftopia. I played Craftopia, and yeah, that is they're just straight up making a Genshin clone with that. But that is like the only game I could think of that tried to copy it.
Wuthering Waves.
And Wuthering Waves is just similar to Genshin, so that they're both the same game.
And Arknight's Enfield.
Okay, they're not the same game, but you guys get what I'm talking about in terms of gameplay. And then Arknight's Enfield. So that's another interesting case where it's a factory building game, but it's got anime aesthetics. So they just basically took Factorio / Satisfactory and just gave it an anime makeover. So that does beg the question, like, why Japanese developers just can't, well, do that, but you can just take out the gacha, just make it a full game.
Japanese fans and industry professionals alike have been asking this same uncomfortable question on social media. Why can't Japan make something like this? Recently on April 29th, a brand new gacha game dropped globally, with its anime-style characters, modern open-world city that looks a whole lot like Japan, filled with real-life locations, maid cafes, and other.
Yeah, that's another weird thing. Okay, so I'm guessing this is probably where like the whole China and Korea have hired like top rank Japanese developers come from, because a lot of these cities and stuff, they're just kind of like modeled off of locations of Japan, or at least like urban games like this, I guess.
Other popular anime references, it looked exactly like the kind of game that Japanese studios have been dreaming about making for years. But it wasn't made in Japan. It was made in China. And now, once again, there's a new round of Japanese fans asking, why can't Japan make something like this? This is Yasutaka Ikeda. He's a game designer, producer, and marketer that has been in the industry for over 26 years and worked on more than 100 titles. He now works freelance under the consulting firm Studio Delta and often writes articles talking about the game industry in Japan as an industry insider. And one of his recent articles attempts to answer that very question. It sounds simple at first, but the real answer goes back over 20 years, touching on all manner of things such as government policy, investment philosophy, development culture, and a very costly series of choices.
Oh yeah, it also just kind of like brought back to mind about how Japan's like has like those strict gambling laws. So even when it comes to like something like pachinko, you can't like gamble for actual money. So when you play pachinko at a pachinko parlor, you're just kind of like you're collecting metal balls, and then you redeem those for like prizes like snacks and stuff. But then you could take those prizes and redeem that for actual money. So you have to kind of like go through like two different middlemen to kind of like get the money that you're trying to gamble for. So yeah, very interesting.
So in this video, I want to go through his article to show you his thoughts, opinions, and conclusions on what Japan should do to answer that question. With that being said, my name is Nuku Sensei, and this is why Japan can't make its own open world anime game.
I'm hoping this guy is like, if this guy is using like a translator or something that's actually accurate and it's not like some bullshit he made up. So you can take it. It's going to be an opinion that's translated through another dude. So yeah, take it as it is and come up with your own conclusions.
Before we answer the question, we have to understand the backstory behind NTE, the game that was the reason for this article. It's important to know because it's a perfect example and case study of why these Chinese developers are succeeding, whereas Japanese companies fall behind. NTE was developed by Hotta Studio, which was founded in 2018 in Suzhou City, China, as a...
Thinking about it, like, why hasn't Japan like made like a GTA-like game? Because like the only thing that comes close to the GTA like would be the Like a Dragon games or Yakuza games, and even those aren't actually GTA games. It's a they're more brawler games, or like with the recent games like RPGs now. But you have like you could travel around like city. Well, you can travel around Kamurocho in different like sections of Japan, but yeah, it's like with how popular GTA is, especially in Japan. It's kind of baffling that they never took the initiative to, try to make something like that. I don't know if it's due to like their culture or how like they don't want their country to be perceived in like such a way where it's like crime. I don't know, crime in a hellhole or something, or maybe or it's just not or Japanese culture is not built with that could have a GTA like game fit. But even then, you could even just kind of like get like a fictional Japanese like city. You can make like a setting where, hell, like thinking about it, shoot, like I don't know if you guys have ever seen that anime Durarara, but shit, it's like all the crazy shit that happened in fucking what was it, Shibuya? I think it's Shibuya. That's where it takes place at. God, it's been like over 20 years. I haven't seen that anime in a billion years or something. But yeah, but yeah, you could just kind of like, you could go fucking wild with that shit. It's crazy that they never jumped on that opportunity, especially with how popular of a game GTA 5 is over there. And it's just kind of weird how a lot of popular Western games in Japan, they haven't, like, Japanese developers haven't looked at that and said, what if we made this? I was like, what if we made our own version? But then again, I guess that's kind of like not really their philosophy. That's more something that China would do. You know, it was kind of funny. Yeah, China tends to make more knockoff stuff than Japan does, than Japan does. So yeah, it's like China would probably be more inclined to do something like that.
Strategic subsidiary of Perfect World Games. They are a relatively young studio, but ever since day one, they were not messing around. Their first project was Tower of Fantasy, another anime-style open-world RPG built on Unreal Engine, which was launched globally in August 2022.
Yeah, and that was like one of the other games I was trying to compete with, like Genshin Impact at the time, and I don't hear much about that game, to be honest. I think it's still alive, but yeah, I don't hear anything about it.
Now, you might remember Tower of Fantasy. It had, or rather has, a kind of a rough reputation in the gacha community. At first, it was thought to be the Genshin killer, but now...
Oh, God. Anytime a game is labeled a killer of something, that is always bad news. That's always fucking bad. Like, anything that's named a killer of anything never ends well.
Now people only say that as an ironic joke. The thing is though, and this actually shocked me, I didn't think Tower of Fantasy was doing all that well, but the numbers tell a very different story. On iOS alone, it hit #1 in nearly 40 countries right after launch, including the US, Japan, South Korea, and Canada. And
okay, but that's launch though. I want to hear it's like, how did it maintain that, or did it just have a steep drop off? Because people like the new shiny, it's like people will jump in for the new shiny toy, but let's see if they actually stuck around for that toy.
Within just 5 days of release, Japan made up 59% of total revenue, more than double the second place US. Spending per download in Japan was...
It's actually kind of interesting. It's like they see how Japan will definitely sees how these games make money, but it is like, I'm not even saying for them to like make a gacha make another gacha clone of like this type of game, but like I said, they have their money spread out. Like, if they want divert enough resources to like their big gaming companies that don't make gacha games to like make a full, premium game with some of the concepts from these gacha games, they could make money. Shoot, they got... I don't know. It's always like, it's probably like some type of higher ups that are acting really retarded, or even like just listening to Western consultants that want to just sabotage the fuck out of them.
4 times higher than the US. So Japan absolutely... Spending per download in Japan was 4 times higher than the US. So Japan absolutely went all in. But of course, that was at launch. These kinds of impressive figures should be expected. It was in the following months that it seemed like players left Tower Fantasy in droves. But
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It turns out that according to official reports from 2022 through to early 2025, Tower Fantasy is estimated to have brought in around $800 million globally. Against development costs of roughly $7 to $8 million, that's a return on investment of over 100 times. Now, I don't know about you, but I could not believe that. And it seems that they didn't just pocket that money either. They used it to fund NTE. Here's the...
Yeah, that is interesting, because I was like, yeah, if they made that much money from it, like, shoot, why do I not hear anything about Tower Fantasy? I hear more about the other gacha games than like Tower Fantasy at all. Okay, but yeah, while I try to collect my brain, it was just like spread out all over the place. We're gonna be hitting our first ad break, so we'll be right back. Enjoy the ad break and the MMDs. Be right back.
I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. 그 누구든 test me, 얼마든 chase me, 두려울 건 없지. Got this perfected, so high I won't forget this. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. 소란스러운 밤을 지나 저 빛을 향할까? 움츠렸던 시간만큼 날개를 펼쳐가. Never stop, I love this feeling, 더 높이 날아 난. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. 그 누구든 test me, 얼마든 chase me, 두려울 건 없지. Got this perfected, so high I won't forget this. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. Go on my body, everybody, see me another dance. Got this perfected, so high I won't forget this. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. 아찔한 rhythm 속은 baby, my new playground. 얼마든지 날 밟아봐봐, I'm never burning out. I'm never gonna be hidden no more. Watch me be loud, cause I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this now. 거부할 수 없는 빛에 난 홀려 들어봐. 나만 정신 꽉 붙잡아, 난 멈추지 않아. Never stop, I love this feeling, that's what I'm living for. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. Go on my body, everybody, see me another dance. Got this perfected, so high I won't forget this. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. Lights all around, feels like I'm dreaming. Stay right by my side. 어두웠던 시간만큼 let's define our light. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. Go on my body, everybody, see me another dance. Got this perfected, so high I won't forget this. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. Go on my body, everybody, see me another dance. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage. I'm ready to get this, ready to get this, ready to get this stage.
好きになってもっと私を見てもっと恩返しは愛のこもった投げキスで気のせいじゃない目は合ってるよハート作って恋しちゃってくださいやれること何でもしますエナジーなしで えもっと忘れないで特別な日になりますように共に歌おうずっと共に歩もうずっと合言葉はとびっきりの AOVE 好きになってもっと私を見てもっと恩返しを愛のこもった投げキスで虜にするもっと夢を見せるもっと楽しんでって愛のこもったスペシャルナイトファンサした歌
And welcome back. Whoa, what is happening over here? Let me okay, good. Cause I was like, what was that window right there? What the fuck? All right, yeah, let's continue on.
The part that's really smart though. Even as of early 2025, Tower Fantasy still represents 15 to 25% of Perfect World's total game revenue. It
Damn, that thing, I'm like, shit. It's like, even though I haven't heard much from it, it's been like it's been making them a lot of bank. I don't know. They had to start updating the game. That's like the last I heard about it was like just hearing that it got censored from its previous version, and that's really it. It's like I thought that game was like already starting to die, but shoot,
keeps earning while Hotta simultaneously builds their next thing. This earn on one thing while building the next model, it's basically the playbook that many of these live service companies abide by, and it seems to be working.
Once again, like I said, Japan, China and Korea, actually China in particular, when it came to gacha, they went all in. Like their gaming money went all in on gacha. Japan is not all in on gacha. They're in multiple different sectors.
Crucially though, a lot of what Hotta Studio learned through building Tower Fantasy went directly into NTE, specifically the Miroria area introduced in version 2.0. That heavy neon glow with the cyberpunk urban zone is considered to be the prototype that eventually evolved into NTE's entire aesthetic and design language. In short, NTE didn't come out of nowhere, nor was it chasing trends. It was built on years of careful, deliberate investment and iteration. And this actually goes all the way back to their parent company, Perfect World Games. Their founder, Chi Yu-feng, established an educational software company back in 1996, then founded Perfect World in 2004. And in 2006, they released a 3D MMORPG called Perfect World, which for its time was genuinely astonishing. A seamless, massive open map, a flight system where you could freely soar through the sky, character creation with over 100 adjustable parameters. Even Japanese players at the time were stunned. People were saying an unbelievably high quality MMO just came out of China. And the mindset behind it? Two things stand out. First is global ambition from day one. Perfect World didn't sit still in the Chinese market. They rapidly expanded to Japan, Taiwan, Southeast Asia, and listed on the US Nasdaq in 2007.
Another thing like for like the things that for the Japan's gacha game industry, at least the ones that are not very well known, like the China Korean ones, like the ones that have the quote unquote good content that YouTuber always mentions, all that stuff's under lock and key. Like that YouTuber's looking for like cute and funny, or like games that go further with the cute and funny. I saw one appear on my Twitter feed that I'm like, okay, who made this? Oh, Japanese devs. Okay, where's this located? The walled garden of a certain service. I won't mention it because she's like payment processors are already a bitch to deal with already. But they went, I feel like they went the furthest out of like any of the companies with that specific game. But yeah, it's just like all the good content from Japan, it is not as accessible as like the stuff from China and Korea.
They were always thinking internationally from the very start. And the second is technological ambition at scale. Even back then, they were committed to building things that pushed beyond what was considered normal. That same energy, 20 years later, is running on Unreal Engine 5 and is what produced NTE. So when people say China just copied anime aesthetics from Japan, that is a massive oversimplification. Perfect World has been building vast online worlds for 2 decades. NTE is just the culmination of that journey. A bit of a side note, I did a bit of digging on Perfect World as a company, and did you know they're also a movie production company? Yeah, me neither. I took a look through their...
Okay, that's interesting. Like, okay, he's probably going to go up into it as to what movies they produce. Also, welcome to the stream. Enjoy. Welcome. Glad you can make it. Hope you're doing well on this Friday evening or Saturday morning, afternoon, wherever you're at. We're just before we start continuing the building, I want to react to this video that's talking about why Japan's gacha industry. Japan doesn't have the same type of gacha industry as China does.
Roster, and it seems that they often work with Universal Pictures on movies like Jason Bourne, Glass, Us, and The Northman, among many.
Okay, those second two. Oh, and the second and third one was kind of like,
many others. It seems that they're also the official partners for Valve on Dota 2 and Counter-Strike 2 events.
Oh, okay. Yeah, with those two games, that definitely makes sense, especially in Counter-Strike 2's case. But shoot, that one's definitely monetized like a live service.
In Shanghai. Crazy stuff. But getting back to how China built up this kind of online gaming culture. Here's where history gets really interesting and kind of wild. From 2000 to 2015, China had an official ban on home gaming consoles, meaning PlayStation.
Oh, right. So, okay, so that's another reason why China went all in on like on the gacha scene. They were already doing free to play stuff, and they were doing the free to play like PC games because you're not even allowed to have a home console over there. Fuck. I mean, like, shoot, that gives like that gave China like the biggest advantage of the gacha scene. Like the gacha scene, it was just basically they slotted in like just perfectly. That they didn't even need to T-spin their way in. They just L block. Well, actually, not even an L block. They straight block down into that Tetris pitch right there.
PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo, all of it was banned. The government's stated reason for this was protecting youth from negative influences, but in practice, many analysts also see it as a barrier against foreign companies like Sony and Microsoft dominating.
So that also kind of like goes back to how like I was talking about how Japan had money in multiple different industries, so they weren't as focused as like Japan as China was. Shoot, like you could still have home consoles in Japan. In fact, their home console division, along with their portable console divisions, were like the most popular. And then eventually, their most popular gaming division was portables and mobile, since like Japanese workers were always on the move. So a lot of their money any of their gaming money was devoted to like making games for those platforms. Like they didn't but like I said, they didn't go all in on gacha. Maybe a couple of companies, but not their whole industry. Like, say, okay, if you had like Square Enix, Capcom, Sega, like all those big publishers, if they all decided let's just abandon the home console and PC gaming, the home console market, let's just make all live service gacha games. If they just went all in on that shit, we wouldn't even have this video. They would be dominating in general, or be at the same level as China and Korea. But because they didn't have that restriction, they didn't have to like divert all their money to one sector of the gaming market. They were able to spread it out to multiple different avenues.
dominating the market after China's entry into the World Trade Organization back in 2001. The result? Chinese gamers didn't grow up with consoles. They grew up in internet cafes called Wangba, playing online PC games. And that changed everything. In China, the idea that a game is an ongoing, continuously updated service became the default assumption. And because piracy was rampant in that environment, studios had to get creative, which is how the free-to-play plus microtransaction model got refined to an absolute science in China.
So that's okay. So that's how they also handle piracy. Just make it free to play, but have microtransactions. Jeez, they were really one step ahead of where Western developers are now. But jeez, hell, like Western developers doing like the most like disgusting of ways. But I suppose it doesn't make like China's any better. But I just kind of now understand the philosophy of them going mostly free to play with microtransactions.
China, years before it caught on in the West. Meanwhile, in Japan...
Yeah, exactly what I just said. Okay, but he's talking now. He's about to talk about Japan. Now I want to see if my theory about why Japan fell behind in China and Korea is correct.
Gaming culture evolved from the Famicom era. Boxed, complete, self-contained experiences. You buy the game, you play through a carefully designed arc, and you reach the ending. That philosophy of a complete, polished, finite experience is deeply embedded in Japanese gaming culture. NTE's design reflects the Chinese side of this divide completely. The game treats a city as a living space with cars and housing and fashion, all planned.
But Japan's gaming industry evolved from like the Famicom onwards. It's they're like most of their money has just been going into like that traditional gaming space of like full complete experiences that's not a live service. I mean, that didn't deter them from making live service games. I mean, like one of the most popular gacha games to come out of Japan was Fate Go, and then of course Grand Blue Fantasy and Uma Musume. So yeah, it's like they're no stranger to gacha games, but a lot of their bread and butter has been in like those full like complete gaming experiences that have a clear start and a clear end.
As long-term monetization, going beyond being just a game and into a service that you live in. For Japan to compete directly in this space with free-to-play, anime-style, live service, open world would essentially mean fighting on the opponent's home turf after the opponent had already had a 20-year head start.
Yeah, so I feel like they still could catch up, but it's so that YouTuber I keep mentioning, I feel is probably like incorrect as to that. It's probably like incorrect as to how do I word this? How like Japan just straight up like fell off, when in reality it's not even so much like they haven't like completely fallen off, but in terms of the gacha space, I feel like I mentioned this before, they never really competed in that space. They had their hand in it, like I guess before China and Korea, or at least like had it in like a more international mainstream space before China and Korea has, but they didn't put much money or effort into it. Like I just told you guys, the most popular games are Fate Go, Grand Blue Fantasy, and Uma Musume. Now Uma Musume, that's an exception as to the point I'm making, because you've seen like gameplay of Uma Musume. But what about gameplay of Fate Go and Grand Blue Fantasy? When you think about those games, what kind of gameplay do you see? And you kind of like start seeing some issues. I mean, like Fate Go and Grand Blue Fantasy, they're ancient, but the philosophy of making gacha games in the Japanese sphere has not deviated that much from like what those games are. And from what those games are, you're really just gambling for the 2D illustrations. while the gameplay is just, you know, your basic 2D fare, or in the case of Grand Blue Fantasy, it's a browser game. Like, Grand Blue Fantasy is a browser game. Same with Contact Collection. They're browser games. They're popular, but they're just cheap waifu JPEG money machines. Meanwhile, China and Korea. Since he's only talking about China, like China, I feel like the best way to put it is just imagine China being Bane from The Dark Knight Rises, where it's like, you think live service microtransaction games will help you now. It's like, I was bored in it, molded by it. It's like, I didn't get a premium game until after the pandemic, and even then it made me less money. So yeah, it's like they're competing in it. So if Japan were actually competing, then they would be competing in a field that China has been molded in for over 2 decades at this point, which is why they're kind of like able to surpass Japan in that regard. It's like they already know free to play microtransaction games, so they're just like, okay, let me see what kind of shit they already know what stuff players will spend microtransaction money on. They already know all that stuff. It's not even so much just trying to grab talent from Japan. They already know. Their homegrown talent already knows.
Now, let's talk about something that might be the most eye-opening part of this whole conversation: animation investment. One of the authors behind the analysis that this video is based on has worked with top Chinese studios firsthand, and what they saw genuinely shocked them. At major Chinese studios, it's not unusual to have around 200 staff members dedicated full-time to character work on a single title, meaning character creation, motion design, animation, all just for the characters. And
I mean, looking at the animation in itself, like it's like, yeah, definitely needing a large team for something like that is necessary. It's like, you need the people to concept the thing, draw out the official designs, and then model them and rig them, and yeah, a lot of stuff that goes into it.
top Korean studios operate at a similar scale. In Japanese game development, however, getting the animation budget increased is reportedly one of the hardest internal proposals to get approved. The
Wow. Really now?
question that always comes up is, how much will that increase sales? And if you can't directly connect animation quality to revenue projections, the budget doesn't move. What?
Ooh, yeah. So that's like a So that's like a big disadvantage that Japan has when it comes to like making games versus like China and Korea, because like I said, with gacha games are ultra competitive, and they are ultra competitive in that you will immediately see what players will spend money on. You will immediately know, because like when you release a new character, how they look, how they move, that already tells the publisher and the developers what players will spend money on. When it comes to Japan, since they're mainly making premium games that aren't live services, they have to convince them that this will move like 12 million copies like in the first month or something, just so that they could get a budget to actually put in there. So I would probably say one of the things holding back Japanese game development is just the bureaucracy of the whole thing.
This leads to, in practice, is Japanese developers often end up competing through system design and level design rather than through raw animation quality. Not because the talent isn't there. Japan has some of the most exceptional animators, some of the best in the entire world in fact, but just because the investment structure doesn't support it at the same scale.
I can see that also leading to brain drain, where because they're like constantly fighting like upper management on trying to get like a budget to, you know, make the magic happen. It's like some creators would just be like, you know, I'm just gonna leave. But hearing that, oh, China and Korea are just gonna snatch them up, I'm like, What would drive them to do that when they have their own talent? We don't even know the level of talent that China and Korea have. And if they have their own homegrown talent, why would they want the Japanese developers? It's kind of like a question of why. Like, they have their own. What would they need them for?
Studios see this completely differently. MiHoYo, the team behind Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zero, built a massive in-house 2D, 3D animation department. They produce not just in-game animations, but character promotional videos and short films internally, because they understand something fundamental. Character appeal is the core monetization engine in gacha games. The way a character moves, their facial expressions, their gestures, that's what makes players pull. For NTE specifically, Hotta Studios producers stated in an interview with Epic Games that they pushed Unreal Engine 5 to prioritize clear character silhouettes and exaggerated movement over physical realism because maximizing the character appeal and visual impact was the top priority.
Honestly, and nowadays with everything trying to be realistic, I would prefer it's like games that have more like stylized approaches, that have more unrealistic animations and stuff that look visually appealing. They can stand the test of time over like most of the realistic games coming out nowadays from the West.
Gap here isn't talent, it's the management philosophy. Chinese studios treat animation as the biggest marketing investment, whereas Japanese studios more often than not treat it as a cost that needs to be controlled. And this brings us to a perfect case study that's impossible to ignore. Blue Protocol. It was released in 2023.
Ooh, Blue Protocol. It's like that was an interesting case because the Western release was being botched by Amazon because they needed to censor shit, which makes no fucking sense. Oh my god, why do you get? I seriously hate Western localizers and publishers when it comes to Japanese titles. They cannot leave it alone. They leave that shit fucking alone. Stop trying to censor shit all the fucking time. Oh my god. I hate that shit. It's so fucking irritating. I want to make my own game and put all the fan service that you would see in like Valkyrie Drive, maybe even more than that, and just go full war mode on getting that shit getting that shit out to the public. It's like, God, I will fight tooth and nail to the bitter end to get the copies of that game into the players' hands, because we need more games like that. The fact that we're being restricted as much as we are tells us that we are in dire need of those games. We are. And I'm not going to settle for some live service gotcha slop. I want that shit to have a start and a finish. Like a start and a finish with well-written characters that also look fucking hot.
And then shut down in January 2025. Blue Protocol generated massive hype. It looked genuinely beautiful. An anime-style online RPG with big budget. This was supposed to be Japan's answer, but it wasn't. The thing is, though, that the failure wasn't because Japan can't make online games. That framing is far too simple. The real problem was timing and iteration. When Blue Protocol entered development, the anime-style online RPG space was largely open. By the time it launched, though, Genshin Impact had already reshaped the entire market. What had been a blue ocean became a saturated red ocean. And another thing that was crucial in all of this was testing. For example, NTE ran 3 major closed beta tests over about a year and a half before launch: the Singularity test, the Containment test, and the Coexistence test. And based on the player feedback from each of these tests, they made dozens of fundamental revisions. Blue Protocol received feedback during its beta about its competitiveness issues, and the analysis suggests that the decision to push forward without a full revision cycle was a company-level call.
God. And then I just begs the question, why did they even bother testing it anyway if they're just gonna No, just release it. Nah, fuck all those changes. God, yeah, I feel like that's like the biggest detriment to Japan's like gaming development scene, the bureaucracy behind it.
Someone with over 20 years in online game development once put it, having too few testing phases almost certainly leads to failure essentially 100% of the time.
Especially if you're like testing like an online only game, you need those tests. Like you need to test that. Is like you need to test the fuck out. I mean, well, maybe not test the fuck out of it, but do those tests and take those tests, take the test feedback seriously, or else, yeah, it gives be dead on arrival, or at least dead within months.
But these decisions aren't made in a vacuum. Often it comes down to a feeling of we can't wait any longer on the side of the higher-ups, and the release becomes something of a gamble. Just to be absolutely clear though, Japan has also produced absolute legends in the online space. Final Fantasy XIV's relaunch in 2013 is now a global success story, driving Square Enix's MMO.
Yeah, as much as like as much as like the YouTuber I watched like talked about Final Fantasy 14 nowadays, it was like it still kind of is a juggernaut in the MMO space. It's still like, even with like some of the misfires, it's still super popular. It was just crazy how it came from like because when it first launched, it was an absolute disaster of a game, and Yoshi P had to come in and salvage the fuck out of that thing by literally destroying that world and rebuilding it. So I don't know. I still find that interesting as like a bit of a redemption arc for Final Fantasy 14.
Revenue. Dragon Quest X has maintained stable earnings for over a decade, and several
Oh yeah, I forgot Dragon Quest X was a MMO as well. I didn't even know it was still around.
Tecmo and Sega Online titles have run for more than 20 years, so the capability is undoubtedly there. So what would a Japanese version of Perfect World look like? Their closest candidate is probably Cygames. Their mobile game Grand Blue Fantasy has built enormous revenue as one of the grandfathers of gacha that is...
Yeah, like I said, Grand Blue Fantasy, that's like one of the biggest gacha games like that's come out of Japan, along with Fate Go. But yeah, as you can see though, it's the gameplay wise, it's pretty basic, all things considered.
Established the genre and is a powerful IP which they then reinvested boldly. The action RPG Grand Blue Fantasy Relink released in 2024 and achieved...
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Relink, but I was trying to figure out like, does Relink require you to be well versed in Grand Blue Fantasy, or is this like you could just jump into Relink without playing anything from the mobile game?
Over 2 million copies sold with uncompromising quality after many years of development.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that game came out like as good as it was, because it was in development hell. It was supposed to be developed by Platinum Games, and then that thing fell through.
Musume is one of the biggest mobile success stories in Japan's history. A key factor for Cygames is that it's privately held, backed by cyber agents, meaning they can resist the short-term pressure from public shareholders and commit to a multi-year project. They generate revenue through mobile live service games, then pour that capital into world-class console and PC experiences. It's as close to the earn while cultivating the next model as Japan has managed so far.
Okay, so yeah, it's like Cygames are probably like the closest they have to like being able to replicate what China does with the mobile space, but yeah, it's like, but they still have the issue of having like they're not all in on gacha. It's like gacha is a big sector of theirs since with Uma Musume and Grand Blue, but it's not their. It's also not the only source of revenue that they have, which is why they also have like where they have it spread out to other things. But Cygames are probably like the biggest company that could go toe to toe with China, Korea if they went all in on gacha.
Zoom out globally though, there are essentially 3 winning strategies in the current game market. There's the Chinese approach, which is resource intensive and omnidirectional. Invest massively in animation graphics, world building, minigames and city design, and then use that capital and manpower to out-quality everyone else in the live service space. The Japanese approach, which relies on accumulated decades of game design experience, such as From Software, Nintendo, Capcom, Koei, Konami, Sega. These companies are globally respected because of a deep, consistent craft built over generations. That cultural depth isn't something you can replicate quickly. And then there's a third one, which I haven't really touched on so far, and that is the Swedish approach. Sweden's approach is of focused breakthroughs. Sweden is a country of 10 million people that punches dramatically above its weight on Steam. Studios that don't rely on massive capital, but instead take a single powerful core concept and execute it precisely. Minecraft, Candy Crush Saga, Battlefield, Helldivers 2, It Takes Two, and Valheim.
Yeah, it's so annoying when it comes to Helldivers 2. It's like the developers made a good game, but they can't stop themselves from making the game worse and pissing off the players. It's just like they can't seem to stop doing that. They just need to like stop. They really just need to lay the hands off of what makes the game fun for other players, just for the sake of balancing. They just let the players go wild.
Sweden is rising as a global superpower in the gaming landscape. So, back to the original question, why can't Japan make its own anime-style open-world RPG? The honest answer is, it's not just one singular thing or reason. It's the accumulation of decades of choices, all culminating together, such as which market to build for, how to treat animation investment, how much risk to absorb, and what kind of experience to prioritize. As the article put it, how much risk to absorb and what kind of experience to prioritize.
Hold on.
How to treat animation investment.
I'm
how
trying
much
to get it
risk to
paused
absorb,
right
and
about
what kind of experience to
right there. Okay, so yeah, because looking at this, okay, so when you ask China, like for a gacha game development, which market? It's like, which market for China? Easy. Their current gaming market, which is like free to play, is like gamers that play free to play games with microtransactions. That's what they've been playing for like 20 years. So they already have like a fan base accumulated from that. Animation investment. They know what players want to pull on. So they invest in that animation so that the characters that they pull on look cute or sexy as fuck, so that they're most likely to pull on that shit. How much risk? Like they just they risk it all. They risk it all. They're going all in, like I said. And what experience? The experience they've accumulated from just decades of making free-to-play live service games. Now Japan, which market? That's where we're starting to find like an issue, because they weren't exclusive to only making free-to-play games with microtransactions. They didn't have like a home console ban. In fact, their home console, the home console market was like their biggest, most profitable market for a time. So so now it's just a matter of, okay, do we invest in the home console market? Home console market, or full game market, or and then animation investment. What reason? So what reason do they have to make like they do have a reason to make the characters look appealing, but it's not like a big priority compared to like gacha games where they need it to generate revenue. And we look at like games that sell even in this current year with like games like Pragmata, games like Resident Evil 9, like Resident Evil 9, they made Leon look like a they made Leon look like still Capcom, can we get the same treatment for the Resident Evil ladies? Why is it only one direction? Why is it only the males? Why can't the females look good? Why do you have to keep nerfing their looks? God, I hate that shit so much. But it's like a lot of games that have been selling well, they just need to make the graphics look pretty and the gameplay look fun. Nothing about how like the characters move and stuff is too much of a factor. Let's see how much risk. This is another reason why their gacha division is stagnant as it is, because like I said, the biggest games are Fate Go and Grand Blue Fantasy and Uma Musume. Now Uma Musume kind of like is like an exception where it fits all that criteria, but so like Grand Blue and Fate Go, they're just cheap. The gameplay is simple. They just need to like make the character illustrations look good, and people will buy it. And then like there's like a lot of the whatchamacallits, those licensed gacha games based on like an anime IP, and they make that shit cheap as well. It's like the gacha game is like they don't have much risk with gacha games because they're making them really cheap compared to Japan. I mean, like compared to China, where they're pumping a lot of budget into it as like into that shit. So they need to make sure that it's like they're making money on that. And what experience? So Japan's experience is mainly in the in-home console premium game experiences, where there's like a start and the start and an end, not like something that's endless. Compared to China, where for 2 decades they've had games that just have that kind of like go on continuously until they reach end of service and then they end it.
Prioritize. As the article put it, NTE was not a coincidence, but a structural necessity. It's the inevitable result of Perfect World spending 2 decades building expertise in online game operations, refining their live service philosophy, mastering urban world design through Tower of Fantasy, and then combining all of it with Unreal Engine 5. Japan didn't lose to China. Japan just made different choices that produced From Software, Nintendo, Capcom, and Cygames. Those are legitimate world-class achievements. The question going forward is whether Japan leans fully into what it does best with polished, complete console experiences and deep IP-driven mobile games like Fate Grand Order and Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, or does it try to fight directly in a space that China has been building towards for 2 decades? For what it's worth, both paths can work. What matters.
So once again with that YouTuber, it's not even so much that China just ate Japan's lunch. It was a market that Japan didn't really compete in, while like China, like their skill set over the decades that they've made games in that field, they easily just jumped in. They were like, oh shit, like gacha games, this shit, we already do this stuff. Let's just do it. It was just a no-brainer for them. But Japan's philosophy is more towards like what he said, like more complete experiences. So it's just 2 different gaming markets that they got all their eggs in, and most of Japan's eggs are in like that console gaming experience compared to China, which is in the live service area.
Is whether you fully commit and having leadership with the vision and authority to see large-scale projects through to the end.
Oh yeah, also leadership, because like I said, I don't know how China and Korea's like game development bureaucracy goes, but yeah, when it comes, it's like Japan's bureaucracy in general is already a bitch to deal with.
NTE is a statement by Hotta Studio and Perfect World. It's the inevitable result of everything that they have been building towards since 2005. And honestly, whether you're a fan or a developer, it's worth paying attention. I'll leave the final concluding statement directly from the article. While it might seem that China's NTE and Genshin are using the anime-style visuals of Japan, the truth is that it's the result of their culture of live service games that they have built up over years. Personally, I think the reason Japan didn't try to go that far into online gaming is because of the corporate cultural background and business moral judgments. They're not necessarily drawbacks, but perhaps rational choices to make the most of Japan's strengths. Each country has its strengths in its own history and market structure. I think understanding that structure and identifying where your strengths lie may be the most important strategic thinking for survival in the next generation of game development. This is...
Yeah, I can see that, where like I said, like China's strengths in the game development sphere has been, or at least currently is, like their free to play monetization microtransaction. God, I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm trying not to have so much mouth, but fuck, my thoughts move. It's like my thoughts move so much faster than my mouth can. It is hard to articulate my thoughts in a way that makes sense. But China has just cultivated over decades worth of experience with free to play live service games with microtransactions in them. That is their strength, their bread and butter. And gacha games are live service games with microtransactions in them. So they just jumped in immediately, and they recognize from their experience making said games what players want to spend money on. They can just easily see that. Or even if they don't easily see that, they will immediately see what players will spend money on. I'm hoping I'm making sense with this. I mean, the biggest case study that I can think of that just came to mind is, what was it? The studio, I think it's like Seishun. Yeah, I think it's like Seishun Games, the developers of Snowbreak Containment. Snowbreak, is it Snowbreak Containment Zone or Containment Field? I can't remember. I'll just call it Snowbreak. But Snowbreak was on the verge of death, like way back in the day. It was on the verge of death. That game was about to die. And developers just took a risky move of, okay, let's just inject fan service into this shit. We ain't got nothing to lose. And they got way more revenue, and they're like, okay, people like this. Let's keep that output going. Keep that output going so we can survive and keep making money to keep this thing going. So it's just like they see immediately what players want to see more of, and then they just give players more of that thing. So that's China's strength and why they're able to like dominate in the gacha sphere. But Japan, they dominate more in the premium gaming field, not just AAA but also AA and indie.
True not just for corporations, but for personal lifestyles too. I will leave a link to the original article and their Twitter in the description below, so feel free to check it out if you have the time. So until next time, I will see you in the next video. Peace.
Okay, well, let me also see what the comments of the Let me also see what the comments are saying about this too. So simple explanation: Japan top leaders refuse to change. Yeah, they're like their boomer ass like higher ups will just kind of like completely stagnate everything. It's like we talk about our boomers, but shoot, theirs are way fucking worse. Oh, let me also do that. Like, imagine having thousands of isekai anime and not being able to make a proper online anime style video game. That's insane. Like, how did they drop the ball so super hard with Blue Protocol? I mean, well, we already saw why, but still, it should have been like a no-brainer. Oh yeah, another thing. Two big reasons. No English translation and region locked. Exactly. Some of the good Japanese gacha games you can't even access because you need to be in Japan to access them. Let me see if anyone's... Yep, feel like every game from Japan I ever got hyped for in the past few years got the region lock problem. It's like Japan considers the part of the world I live in to be not worth their effort. It's like, because they do a lot of places, even government systems in Japan are quite xenophobic. I mean, like, well, considering how the West is, I don't blame them. If I recall, also much worse gacha rules from what I read. Yeah, con collect. Yeah, that's another reason why when it comes to why Contact Collection fell behind Azure Lane, because when you really ask yourself, how do you play Contact Collection? How do you play Contact Collection? You have to log into a browser and you have to be in Japan to actually play the game. Meanwhile, then you ask yourself, how do you play Azure Lane? You just download it off the Google Play Store. That's it. You download it off the Google Play Store or the Apple Store. That's it. You don't even need to be in like a certain country. You can just download it from there and play it. That's how Azure Lane was able to surpass Contact Collection, because it's easier to access. So let's see. A major reason why is that Japanese investment in business strategies rely heavily on corporate legacy rather than aggressive future forecasting. Yeah, it's like they love to live in the past, I suppose. Institutional investors are incredibly risk averse. We constantly see capital funneled into massive established conglomerates based on their historical pedigree, prestige, rather than their agility in capturing modern high pressure life service trends. Yeah. Let's see. I'm probably not going to read all of it, but yeah, Japan is more legacy focused, while China is more, okay, what are future trends looking like? And then it's like some Japanese game devs literally just hates free to play. And without free to play whales, no one to play with. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then it's like it isn't thinking about it, some developers like or publishers like Square Enix, they are literally incapable of making a live service gacha game, especially from their output with a lot of their Final Fantasy gacha game spin-offs that always seem to shut down after a year or so. It's really bad. Okay, but yeah, enough about me trying to like talk about this. But yeah, this is like an interesting video to watch. This is extra explains why Japan's gacha is losing to China by Ryuka Sensei. I want to talk better, but it's so hard for me. But I guess the more I talk, the better I get at it. I'm hoping I'm trying to get better at it. But yeah, I just wanted to like react to that because I thought it was interesting video that kind of like goes into like the topic of gacha games, and yeah, like I said, my love-hating relationship with them. And kind of like goes over like the thing I talk about how why it's like China, Korea eating Japan's lunch, but at the same time, Japan never really competed in that space. So it wasn't even really them eating their lunch. They just kind of like, they just slotted in perfectly because that was their bread. That's their bread and butter. They have way more. They have way more experience. They didn't just like, oh, we started from zero like recently and just went up. No, they were already in that space. They were already in there. They were cultivating their experience, and the gacha game market just opened up to them, and they just went. They took that experience and just went all in on that shit. Kind of like how MMOs moved from a PC to a mobile. Same philosophy. Like they took their experience that they used for like their live service free to play MMOs and just applied to gacha games. Like it's a no-brainer why they were able to like completely dominate. That's their field. While Japan, even if their output isn't as strong as previous years or like in previous generations, they're still dominating in the home console gaming market, or at least like, I don't know, they're the full premium gaming their full premium gaming sector. It's like China and Korea kind of like dip their fingers into it, though Korea's getting more into it with games like Stellar Blade and Crimson Desert. but China, there's not really. It's like they're getting there, but it's not really there yet. Their biggest breakout success has only been Wukong, and then it's like Wu Chang. That shit fucking died, and it got acquired by like a. I don't know who acquired the developers of Wu Chang, but I didn't hear any good things about it. Okay, but yeah, enough about me yapping and reacting to stuff. Let's finally get into like the Zoids building, because man, I wasted way too much. I wasted way too much time on this shit on talking about like that video. All right, get you in chibi form and let's get on to it. All right. So now we're on like I think we finished the gun on this page right here. So now we're moving on to this page onward, which I believe we're going to be constructing the feet and the legs. So I'm going to need, let's see, D, F, L. Oh, so we're making the hand first. So I'm going to have to grab D, F, and L. Oh shoot! And one of the boxes over there. Let me go grab it. Alright, D, F, and L. Where's that at? Oh, here's L. Let's see. Oh, another L. Yeah, still looking for that D. Oh, but there's F. I need the D. Someone give me the D. Oh god. Actually, no, don't look into that. Ah, here we go. D. Alright. Got all the pieces. Let me move this over to the side over here. Okay, I got too much stuff over here. I'm gonna have to move my drink out of the way. Oh, right! And I also gotta pay attention to, like, the instruction corrections. Which thing do I need to look out for? It's on page... Okay, page... 8? Where's that at? Okay, so I'm good on this page at least. So I don't have to, like, worry about that until later. Alright. So let's go ahead and grab B. I'm gonna get over here. God, my desk is so cluttered right now. And we go ahead and grab my nippers. Let me move this up a little bit. Okay, just making sure that thing doesn't crash on top of me, just so that you guys can see a lot better. So we're going to be going to the ad break soon. So I'm just going to be chopping out some of these pieces while you guys are in the ad break. Also trying to like reorganize like my desk. There's too much stuff all around. There we go. Alright, I'm going to be chopping out these pieces. Alright, and we'll be right back after the ad break is finished.
きたて約 B です全てがあの子のおかげなわけないしょらくさい妬み嫉妬なんてないわけがないこれはネタじゃないからこそ許せない完璧じゃない君じゃ許せない自分も許せない誰よりも強い君以外は認めない誰もが信じ崇めてるまさに最強で無敵のアイドル弱点なんて見当たらない一番星をやっと知ってる弱いとこなんて見せちゃダメ試しにたくないとこは見せずに唯一無二じゃなくちゃいやいやそれこそ本物の愛得意の笑顔で沸かすメディア隠しきるこの秘密だけは愛してるって嘘で積むキャリアこれこそ私なりの愛だ流れる汗も綺麗なアクアルビーを隠したこのまぶた歌い踊り舞う私はマリアそう嘘はとびきりの愛だ誰かに愛されたことも誰かのこと愛したこともないそんな私の嘘がいつか本当になることいつかきっと全部手に入れる私はそう欲張りなアイドルとしたいでみんなのことちゃんと愛したいから今日も嘘をつくのこの言葉がいつか本当になる日を願ってそれでもまた君と君にだけは言えずにいたけどあやっと言えたこれは絶対嘘じゃない愛してる
And welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed the ad break and the MMD. Well, you probably guys were still in the ad break during that time. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. All right, so we're gonna continue onwards with the model building. I started cutting out these parts right here, and man, these parts are tiny. And there's like two sets of parts for well, I mean, it makes sense because we're making the claws. So yeah, so I'm probably just gonna be focused on that really. And then I'm gonna assemble the hands at least one at a time so I don't get like some of the parts confused. All right, let's continue onward. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. I need to find the yellow pieces. So yeah, right here. I'm looking for Elt. Well, yeah. Oh my god, look how tiny this... Jesus, look how fucking tiny this part is. It's that little pick right there. That thing right there, that's what I have to cut out. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking nerve-wracking. I don't like it. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, I am definitely assembling this one at a time. I am taking my time with this. I mean, that's how I'm supposed to like. That's how you're supposed to assemble models. Just take your time, like getting all the pieces out. Not to mention, I do not want to lose any of these pieces. Like shit, I already had to go through like a bit of a panic that I thought I had lost the key. Well, I kind of did for a second, but then I found them. Lost the keys to the storage I just got, where I should have put the keys on my key ring when I first got them, but I was being really lazy and I just shoved the keys into my pocket. And then at some point, like, I take out my wallet from my pocket and out comes the keys. But I didn't realize that. I thought for a minute that I accidentally left it inside of a 7-Eleven I went to while I was on the freeway, because I needed to get some allergy medicine and something to drink with it. So I was like, oh god, please don't tell me I left it there. I wasn't panicking too much because at the very least I had the foresight of putting like one copy of the key at my dad's place. So we still had a key to access it. I didn't want other people to have that same key to potentially access it, but first they would have to figure out which storage center actually utilizes that specific key. So we wouldn't want them to have like an easy way in. But yeah, thankfully though, I was able to find my key right next to my mailbox, or like right in front of the mailbox. That was the last time I had to take out my keys, or at least before I realized I had lost it, taking out the keys just so I could open up my mailbox and see if I got anything in there. I'm still also waiting for the thing that has my code in it, so I could use the intercom to get through the main door rather than needing a key every single time. I'm waiting for that thing to come in. I really want it. Alright, so now we got all the pieces assembled right here. So let's see. Oh wait, actually I need to get number 7. So this little piece right here is still number 4. I'll save that for the next piece. And let me go ahead and grab, here, I'll put this over here. I need D7. So let go. All right, and D7 is going to connect to, connect this all together. Although I've been thinking, like, since my art stream is tomorrow, should I do another regular art stream, or should we do another art stream on the you know, the haha funny site? I'm really up for either one. Also, let me check and make sure I'm putting out the right parts of this piece. Well, that's a little nerve-wracking because I can't tell which parts are what. Alright, so now I got all these together. Alright, and this thing will go into this. Alright, and then this thing right here will slot into here. Like both of them actually. So just gotta squeeze that in and get the other one in there. Oh man, dude, look at these claws. Look at that shit, that's so cool. Oh, and this is like the, okay, and this little piece is the underclaw. The claw. Okay, I need to look closer at this section because I'm like, okay, how am I supposed to present it here? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it slots right in there. Come on. Oh god, that is sharp. Dude, these things are fucking sharp right here. Look at that shit. Oh man. Yeah, sharp dino claws right there. Look at that shit. Oh, I didn't realize my it's like Tina's been down here this whole time. There we go. Alright, so we got one of the claws assembled right here. Let's assemble the second one. Oh god, it's like this anime was such a guilty pleasure for, well, maybe not a guilty pleasure, but I mean, it wasn't anything to write home about, but it was just fun. It was a fun hero series. And just everyone debating about, okay, who's the actual best girl from this series? Alright. Now let's just get these out of here. I do want to see, like, what was the gameplay like for that one game that featured the blue-haired girl from this series, along with other different girls from multiple other fan service series in that game, Queen's Gate Spiral Chaos. Curious about that one. Okay, I don't know where that little nip went, but I ain't got no time. I ain't got time to look for it. Okay, here's the other little hooky piece. Alright, and now I just need the F part. This is always like, am I cutting off the right piece or not? I hate, it's like, how do people who build these things get used to, like, knowing, okay, which parts are, like, trimmed down versus, like, which parts to not? It always feels like I'm trimming off part of it that feels like it's, part of it. Ba 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 ba. Ah, God, humanity has to climb. It was such a fun, it was a pretty fun series. Oh yeah, I've also seen like Hika Sensei, like the person who made the base that I use for small Ryuda, or the small model that I've been posting a lot on my Twitter feed recently. They're about to release a new model called a new VR chat base called Picasso. And I'm like, you know what? I was like, I kind of want to get it just to kind of support this. Support this creator. I was like, what kind of OC character do I want to make with it though? And since it's also a Mame Friends base, I was like, you can also use it as like fit more outfits onto it that are part of the Mame Hinata line. It's pretty cool. Now I was trying to figure out, okay, what kind of character do I want to make that is like, what kind of archetype do I want to add to my maid ensemble? Because like we have the femboy maid, we have the opie lolly maid, we have the Christmas cake maid with Tina down there, we have the big booby bimbo maid with Elaine, and the flat chested maid. It's like the flat-chested, sharp-tugged / tsundere maid. So I was like, what can we... If I were to bring her on, what kind of archetype can she fulfill? And I was like, oh! And then it came to me. We don't have a Gyaru maid. I was like, I could take her and take the base for that and make it Gyaru. Yeah, that'll be... I'm like, alright, so now I have an idea. Alright, but yeah, we got the claws together now. Alright, so claws are done. So now we got, next thing is, let's see, what's this next one? Oh, we're making the arm. Okay. So we're making the left and right arms. So I'm gonna need, let's see. I'm gonna need D, F, H, and L. D, F, H, L, Z. Let me see. Alright, so we already got F, and we already got the 2 Ds. Actually, shoot, we could just keep all the pieces that we already got before. We just need to find, So we already have D, F, and L. We just need H, Z, B, and J. H, C, D, and J. Let's see. Nope, that's not one of the ones. Okay, yep, here's H. So I need B, J, Z. Actually, I think I already got J, don't I? Nope, I don't. Okay, well, we got Z. Oh! And J was up in here. Alright. Do I already have B out? I think I do. Can't remember. Oh! I knew there was like another piece the other piece of this puzzle I was missing. There we go. And I found B. Oh, looks like we're going to be finishing up the B's, so we'll have another finished case right there. Alright, so let's first get L and Ace going. Alright, so what do we need? So from Ace we need 5 and 6. Okay, and we cut out both of them at the same time. I'm trying not to drop this. It's so hard not to. Oh yeah, today I was listening to a YouTube channel that I've been listening to recently when it comes to like news regarding like cartoons and animations, and I really I'm really wondering right now if is Cartoon Network's schedule still like flooded with Teen Titans Go reruns? I'm really curious because I'm like, damn, if it's still full of Teen Titans reruns. Oh my god, what have they been doing? Okay, I need L10. Because man, like their rating is like their viewership has definitely like has been on a downward trend for a long ass time, and I'm just like ooh. I didn't even know Cartoon Network was still even operating. I thought they just rolled that shit, all that shit into whatchamacallit, into like HBO Max, since like all these streaming services kept propping up out of, it's like crazy during like early 2020s. I thought they eventually like okay, let's just shut Cartoon Network down, just roll it all into HBO Max. Oh, okay, so this thing's gonna slot into here, I think. Yep. What does it say? Okay, it said to assemble that portion last, so we'll leave this over to the side for right now. Alright, and then, let's see. I will need L1. So let's go ahead and grab that out of here. Okay, kawaii na. You gotta look at koto, Alright, I need to get D. So I'm gonna need D5. 5 and the 2. Alright, let me get this shaved down. Oh my god. I'm going further into the darkness. I dropped the nut. Oh, wait. I felt it between my legs. There we go. I was trying to like, it's like I dropped it between my legs and I was like, I need to reach for it. There we go. Hold on. Okay, so wait. It said assemble this thing last, but and this first, but I'm like, because this piece portion is supposed to become that. Was this a mistake? Double tap. Okay, so that wasn't one of the mistakes. It's just really worded. It's just worded weirdly. Oh, right, it's supposed to go in through here. There we go. Now that's assembled. Oh, God, God, I hate when the piece slips out of my fingers. It's so nerve-wracking. There we go. Oh, I see. Okay, I need to separate these parts because apparently it's supposed to go on. It's like go inside this thing. Thankfully, with this tool, it makes it so easy to do it. There we go. That's how it's supposed to look. Alright, and I can put 14 on top of there. Alright, let's see. God, this song is so fun. Oh, I had it on the wrong way. I know. I was trying to figure out. This thing doesn't slot correctly. There we go. All right, now I need F and Z. Alright, so I need F13. Or at least one of them. Oh man, this part is super thin. So you need to be careful not to cut too close. Nice. Love it when it comes out smooth. Alright, applied a little pressure and it's on there. All right, and now we need. Let's see. I need B, J, and Z. I just need like one more Z portion from here, so I'll just go ahead and cut that out now. Then put that on the side. And a J1. Oh god, that's tiny. I clipped it and it went flying. It went flying over here. I am so glad it landed on my desk because you don't understand. I was clipping it and then it clipped right there and then it went up into the air. It went up into the air and then landed over there. I was like freaking out for a second. I was like, no, for the love of God, that's such a tiny fucking piece too. I don't want to lose that one. Okay, so I need a B. Oh, that's the. There we go. I need B2 and B3. Okay, yeah, I need some for the tinier ones. I need to hold that shit down. Okay, we almost got all the pieces we need. Just need to cut this one without losing. Oh my god, dude, look how tiny this piece is. It's the triangle. I have to cut the pieces off of the triangle. This thing's not even as. This thing is like a fifth of my thumbnail. Maybe it's smaller than that. I'm probably like maybe it's like 1/10 of that, maybe 1/15 of that. This looks tiny. It's that little. It's a little red dot. You see that little red dot right there? That's the piece. I hate how small it is. It's scary. All right, this piece is going over here. Okay, I gotta be careful with this one. Okay. Ah, nice. It slotted in. Okay, panic averted. And then we can attach one of the hands to this. Ooh, look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful that arm is. Look at that. Oh man, that's so gorgeous. Oh, that's gorgeous. Alright, time for arm number 2. Hopefully this one will go a lot faster. Alright. Yeah, I still hate how Valkyrie Drive had such potential to be like the spiritual successor to Senran Kagura, and Marvelous just botched it by trying to turn it into like a multimedia IP without knowing the first way to go about it. Alright, just need to find L10 again. There we go. Man, if Takaki ever came to like an anime convention and I was there, I would love to just ask him, is like that a lot of time like one of my favorite games from him was Valkyrie Drive, and if he were to do anything, it's unfortunate that it didn't get the recognition that it deserved. And if he could do one thing differently for that IP, what would he do differently? I'd just like to pick his brain a bit, at least on that realm. Alright, get this out. Oh man, we're getting close to finishing up H. I won't cut that part just yet. Where is D again? Okay, here we go. Oh, I need the other one. Okay, and then L1. Right, this one. Okay, what else do I need? The F and... What's that? Yep. F13. Oh yeah, right. This is like the tiny part I didn't want to cut out until later.
What do you think I am? So you better be careful.
Oh right, that's the other one I need. Let's see. I thought I already cut it out, but I guess I didn't. I probably just cut it out early for like a different section. Now cut this out, one out for the next section. Oh god. Okay, I got to sweep that one up later. Alright, let's get this one cut up.
What do you think I am? So you better be careful.
What's an easy way to throw away 70k points? Ryu to 2 Rita.
Wait, you have 70k points? Why is that many accumulated? Actually, what is an easy way to do that? What is like the, I don't know, what's the most stupidly expensive thing you can do to me? I mean, the most expensive thing on there is Nyam Nyam mode, but I have no idea how many times someone could realistically redeem that. I don't know, maybe I have to put out like a 100,000 point redeem of, I don't know, show feet on stream or something. I don't know, you guys can come up with like a 100,000 like point redeem idea and we'll put it in. I'll let you guys come up with it, whatever madness you concoct.
The city of life before the lie you better hide 누군가 접근하시 to the broken heart neon sign 눈물이 fine 무력화 진리에 닿을 때까지 I just wanna be conscious of myself that I'm honest 내가 죽으면 profit the first step it is hard to be patient it's the process electronic I'm chronic obsessed with the logic I'm prodigy
나게 우리 모두 한치 앞을 볼 수 없기에
140 Nyan Nyan redeems at the current exchange rates. Hope you can handle the plug for that long.
Oh god, you're gonna put the plug into me for that long? Oh. No, don't do it! It's like my title can't handle that for that length of time. Have mercy on me, have mercy. It's like when pussy kid. I Knock it out! Knock it! Knock it! Hey! Knock it off already! It's like you prepared me for. Oh! Oh god! You heard those sounds I made. God, why does people redeem that? It makes me make weird noises. By the way, welcome to the stream, Riku. Welcome, last week, Baker. Hope you're doing well on this Friday evening, Saturday morning, afternoon, wherever you're at in the world. Yeah, hopefully I get this model building done tonight. I don't know. It's like we're still on this one page. But then again, this one page has me like assembling like parts like twice. But I hope you enjoy yourself nonetheless. But yeah, I'm also trying to figure out like, okay, if I were to put like a stupidly high point redeem on there, what should I put? I was thinking feet is like feet pick, but I don't know. It's like I mean, I don't know. I feel like I already showed that for free. I was like, I already show it for free. Oh man, one thing I really hope that happens. I hope I can win the giveaway for what was it? For Saika's model giveaway, and they're able to put me in a Kalkini, and I was like, oh, you know what? That'll make a perfect redeem. Just like I'll show that off in one stream, and then like, okay, you guys want me to get put in a Kalkini again? You can just redeem it for 100,000 points. Oh, you know what? Okay, I actually have a okay, so I have a good idea for a 100. Well, actually, do I want to make it 100,000 or? I'm gonna make it a 10,000. Yeah, 10,000 point redeem. I have an idea. Okay, so yeah, this will be 10,000 points. Let's see. Okay, I'll probably put it at like 2. Okay, and now I added a 10,000 point redeem if you want to like if you want to refresh your pages in case it doesn't show up. So that'll be my 10,000 point redeem. You guys, if you have an idea for a skep that you want to see me in, just suggest it with that 10,000 point redeem, and I will submit a request for it. I'll find an artist and submit a request for it. Because, yeah, right now, I'm only really drawing a blank other than the Kalkini. So that's more of a, that's not really a skep, that's more of a model commission, if anything. Okay, but yeah, we already got this part in there, so now I just need the bees. Oh, the last bees. We're done with this one. Where did I? Oh, there's the garbage. Or I'd like to use up plastic moldings. Also, I was hoping to like commission Okumama for something for my birthday, but I didn't follow up fast enough, so that's probably not going to happen. But I do. It's like if another artist is still taking skebs, I feel like I would love to have like a skeb done for my birthday by them. Because man, honestly, I feel like they were also a reason I got into femboys. Like one of the dojos I read by them was just like, damn, that was so good. It was so good. He draws the cutest boys. Maybe like stuck in the chest like Freya say some boy. Draw yourself. Okay, yeah, I'll draw that myself. It was like yeah, I'll draw it myself, and if I'm really cracked as an artist, or if I just draw it on the special website, wink wink, just like draw what happens inside that chest. Also, I need to draw more free. I need to do more free run reps. I need to finish up season 1 and watch season 2. Okay, and now I gotta cut out like J2 again, but this time I am holding this mold so it doesn't go flying again. It'll be funny like if it still went flying, and then I would have been like, the game was rigged from the start. Ah man, our science is it's like it hits so hard. All right, but it looks like we're going into the ad break, so we'll be right back. I mean, if you want to get spicy with it, someone could do you from behind. Oh man, I should have an adventurer like just ram me from. It's like just ram me from behind as I'm stuck in the chest. Oh my god, that reminds me of another doujin I read where someone was trapped in a wall and then a monster had his way. Oh, we're in the ad break. I can't finish that thought. And welcome back from the ad break. I hope you guys enjoyed the ads and the MMDs. And speaking of that MMD, I wonder when anyone will notice that I completely forgot to put panties on that outfit. So she's going completely commando. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if anyone will ever notice that. It's like it's like YouTube clearly has not noticed, and I have gotten away with it. Oh man, it's like it's like so subtle, just so absolutely subtle, unless you actually pause to look for it. But yeah, that's a good sketch idea. Oh man. God, I want to reread that dojo where like the boy gets trapped in the wall and a monster ravages him from behind. Oh, because the boy had it's like had the fattest ass.
雲の切れ間から覗く太陽が濡れたアスファルト眩しく染めれば忘れかけてた夢がもう一度目覚めるよ瞳の奥に果てしない勇気を運ぶよ Just 時を超えて夢に会いたい胸に広がる青空を抱いてビルの隙間ほら光る風たちが空に舞い上がり明日を目指すよたとえ涙が冷たく頬を濡らしても傷ついただけ熱い夢
Ooh, yeah, got like the feet going on right here. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. So I finished both of the arms, so the arms are completed. Yeah, so it's like we're slowly getting all the pieces together, slowly but surely. Oh yeah, and I need a P02 for the next section. Alright, and where's the D? There's the D. I'm gonna give him the D. Being 6.
膝を抱えて泣いたあの夜自分がとても小さく思えた Just 時を超えて夢に会いたい胸に広がる青空を抱いて Just 時を超えて夢を抱きしめ今よりももっと輝いてみたい
Alright, so that's done. Now I need P10. There we go. Or P02, number 10. Man, I do wonder what the next Sonic game is gonna be, or what's the Sonic game gonna be for this year. Because it seems like it's either gonna be, it's not, we're only gonna get a first glimpse of the follow-up to Sonic Frontiers. If anything, it'll come out like next year to coincide with the movie. And if anything, we're either gonna get like Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition, or the follow-up, potentially a follow-up to Sonic Superstars, which I honestly wouldn't mind. Cause I was like, I would like to see RSS improve, because like I wasn't expecting them to make a anything decent based on their history of making what was it? Balan Wonderworld or Bland Wonderland, cause man, that was like a big fucking misfire. Even had Yuji. Wait, didn't that one have Yuji Naka attached to it? I cannot remember. Now his ass is in jail for tax evasion. Oh hell, shot! Yeah, your head, no. Oh hell, shot! Like, if Sega had businesses, the super game they canceled would have been Sonic Dase 4 to get infinite money from every demographic. Oh man. Dude, like Sonic, it is like they were making Sonic Dreams Collection, like the actual one, not like a fan project, like actual Sonic Dreams Collection. All right, so now I need L. Like 4 and 5. Destruction is the only tale we'll tell. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong, wrong is right. Nothing ever feels this hole inside your heart. The nation of the strong. Down the feeling dash, you search for so long. God, it's like, God, All Hell Shadow just goes so hard. They didn't even get money from the I'm not a furry butt. Yeah, dude, they need to unleash Rouge's big fat bat tat. Stop pulling that shit back. And stop trying to make her like, safe for work all the time. Like, that last change they made no fucking sense. In fact, it covers up her wings. That's so stupid. Stop. Like, just stop. Her design is already perfect. Just roll with it. It's like, stop taking away, stop giving her the budget cuts, and just let her be big fat bat tat Rouge. I mean, modders are just gonna put those babies back in, so stop trying to remove them. Or maybe that's why to remove them, because like they know modders will try to like put it back in. Hey Tia, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Glad you can make it. Hope you're doing well on your probably like Saturday morning where you're at. Yeah, we're making some decent progress. We got the arms all put together. Man, it's like each part is just slowly coming together. Now I'm just waiting for the part where we finally have all the pieces of Exodia and it can finally start assembling everything. Yeah. Hopefully I can finish it tonight. So I'm building it as longer, your typical Gunpla. Yeah, especially with kit that has a lot of intricate pieces like this one. Yeah, because if it was like something like the RX-78, I would have been done like stream number 1. But I did also build a oh yeah, I dug this out of my storage. One of the last model I built before I started building this one. Where is it? Here we go. This one I built in a single stream, but oh yeah, I think that was like really stream. This was also the one I ate like the ghost pepper noodles on. Yeah, it was also that one. So yeah, I also I previously built this one. Yeah, Beelzemon. And also ate ghost pepper noodles. God, that was so painful. Yeah, I saw this in the store. I was like, oh man, I gotta get that. And man, like the feet on this thing were just so freaking intricate to put together. Oh man. But yeah, I like how it came out. Can't wait to be able to pose him in, well, oh right, I still need to assemble my glass casing. Ah, man. It's like Meowdy everyone. Ooh, Geno Saurer Zoe was always better than Gundam. Ooh, man, now that's a spicy opinion. I can't comment on that because I haven't seen enough Gundam, but man, Chaotic Century for Zoids, man, that one was... Oh man, that was top tier right there. By the way, welcome to the stream, Shining Cast. Welcome. I hope you're doing well on this Friday evening or Saturday morning, afternoon, wherever you're at in the world. Yeah, we're doing. It's like, yeah. As soon as I bought this in my last trip to Japan, I was like, man, I can't wait to get my own place so I can finally assemble this thing together. Man. God, it's like just watching Chaotic Century was so awesome, and I never got to see the full final episode. I'm still pissed off about that. I just prefer giant fighting animal robots over giant fighting human robots. Honestly, I feel you on that. It's just like it's just more exciting just seeing like robot animal fights over like robot fights. Though there is a giant robot giant robot from a series that I really want to build that had like, oh man, the choreography for that fight scene was so good. But the only problem was that series was so average for a while, where people probably dropped it before it got really good. I thought, where am I supposed to put this? Oh, fuck! I cut the wrong part! Oh god, I cut the wrong part. I cut too much of a piece off. God, I was afraid of that. It's so fucking over. It is so fucking ogre. I fucked up so fucking hard. Let me show you guys. Right there where those, like that part and this part, I thought that those two pieces were part of the molding, because I was even trying to look for it. Oh, that's where it was. And this thing was supposed to connect to it. Okay, we'll make a mental note, and I'll have to hit this with glue. I'll have to like glue it on there. Fuck. That's so fucking painful. Oh, that's so fucking painful. The situation will be fixed easier at part separate. It's not even a part separator thing. It's more like it was so it was part of this mold it looked like it was part of the mold casting, so I couldn't even tell. That's always the risk that comes with with those types of parts. Alright, well, I won't make that mistake again, and we'll just hit it with, we'll have to hit it with, I'll have to hit it with super glue off stream or something. God, it looks absolutely naked without that part on. I feel so ashamed. Okay, I'll leave that part off to the side for now. But, so we have to build a second one of these, and I won't make it, so I will not make that mistake again. Oh, okay, here's the yellow parts. This is why if I do any gunpla, I remove it. It's like if the Beelzebub Clipperis and all over again. Damn, no! This is why if I do any gunpla, I remove parts with my hands. Painful, yeah. Yeah, but it's not even so much that. I have like nippers to nip them out, but it was like the plastic casing made it look like it was... It wasn't part of it. That's why I wish, like, for the connecting part pieces, they don't ever put it next to... Don't put the pieces that connect to parts on the same thing as the casting. It is really easy to mistake, like, that stuff. Yeah, and I already know I need to cut out these pieces right here. Oh. Okay, that one just went flying. Alright, but thankfully it didn't go flying too hard. Okay, so that's, oh wait, that's that. So I need a D. Where's a D at? That's the other D. Yeah, here we go. It's like the last list where I got many years ago was White Liger Zero back when I was saying, ah, nice, nice. It's like Digimon Gunpla cursed with me because it just screwed up with shiny gray Actually, hold on, let me move it out of the way. Oh, you screwed up with the stickers. Ah, damn. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think like with the Beelzebub one, I think I lost one of the pieces for a while. And I didn't find it until after like I cleaned up my room because I was like selling my place. It was like somewhere behind on the carpet behind my computer. There's no way I was gonna find that shit. Okay, okay. Alright. I almost made the mistake again, but look at this, look at this. You see? That mold is connected, and it looks like it's also part of the same piece. God, that is way too fucking close. No wonder I made that mistake. God, don't ever put a plastic connector like right on top of a small thing to connect it to. Don't do that. That's so... Anyone can easily make that mistake. It's like it's so subtle too. God, it's so subtle. Yeah, when it's like the molding's on like the sides of the pieces that don't connect to anything, that's easy to take cover because you could be like, oh, boop, just pop it off. But something like that, I'm like, anyone can make that mistake. Where I got into Gunpla, I was more of a Zoids person. Very first Zoid is the tallest one called the Death Sword. Oh yeah, the Death Sword, man. That one, dude, the reveal for the Death Sword went so hard. It was just, God, it's like truly, like just true kaiju moment right there. It was so cool. It was a 1999 kit that could move with the battery. Oh man, that's awesome. Oh, I wonder if it also did like if it also could do the roar, because man, that roar, man, that one was bone chilling. Oh yeah, and where is the other? Okay, yeah, right here. I was looking for the other P0210 piece. Yeah, the roar is so memorable. Like, I even rewatched the clip of the Death Sword activation, and it was just like, I was like, oh man, that roar hits so differently. Oh, you're right. なんだろう心がわかんでるところだけ気づけば涼しいからつながいでもただ求め本当に僕だけ君を追いかけてくI think it's right here. Yeah, right there, I believe. Yep. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Oh, damn it. I forgot a piece. Every single time. Thankfully, that one came up pretty easily for the most part. I feel like something dropped, but I don't think anything dropped. Okay, come on. Come on. Get up in there. Get up in there. Out. There we go. Alright. And where was that one piece I cut out before? Yeah. I can use it right here, I think. Yeah. Let's see. That was my favorite, but it's gone because other kids broke it. Ah, damn. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, it always sucks with like, it's like, they're playing figures with another kid and someone else breaks it. It's like, it's one thing if you break it, but if another kid breaks it, that just sucks. I mean, both instances suck, but it's even worse when it's like by your own hand. Oh yeah, right. I gotta get Z. Oh yeah, and I recently finished watching season 2 of Penny and Stalking, and man, that show was crazy. At first I was like, yay, they didn't ruin Christmas this time. And then they ruined Christmas, and I was like, damn. Once again, they couldn't go a season without ruining Christmas. Like season 1 ruined the end of season 1 ruined Christmas, and now the end of season 2 ruined Christmas again. I just remember all the memes like when the last episode of Penny Stocking came out, everyone was just like, damn it, Christmas is ruined. Oh yeah, crazy part. When we first see the Death Sword, it isn't even the real one. Yeah, it was just like, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so that wasn't the real, it was like, nah, that wasn't the real Death Sword, here's the real one. It is powered by, and we're using like some fucking ancient Eldritch technology to make it even more horrifying because it's now powered by like living beings inside of this core, and it's like, jeez, that is so brutal. It's so brutal. All right, and we got the other foot correctly assembled. It's like correct, incorrect. All right, so now I can move on to the next page. It has been 3.5 hours into the stream, and I now finally reached the next page. But luckily, looking at page 10 is assembling everything. So we really have 2 more pages to realistically do, and then we reach the grand finale. That's where everything gets assembled. Let's get the Ellie! Ellie! Woo! Ellie, God, it's such a bop. Ellie, Tux, get the Ellie! Ellie. Oh, we're almost done with this mold piece. Forget, can I act as one of my VTuber friends to raid before you in the stream? Yeah, sure. Yeah, if they're live, I can raid into them. And they'll say like a little, it's like a little cutie recommended me to you. It was like finally after 5 straight page 2 and a 4. Oh my god. Yep. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ellie, 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 Ellie. Ellie, Ellie. Ellie, Ellie. Let's get the Ellie. Ellie, Ellie. Ellie, Ellie. Ellie, Ellie. Ellie, me. Inapa, Inapa, Inapa. Inapa, 10. Inapa, Inapa. Inapa, Inapa. Rain move. Look at rain move. Manasa, Manasa. Okay, Yuki Nikoatsu VT. Alright. I'll check to make sure they're streaming, and yeah, they're still streaming. I'll go right into them. Oh, bye! Oh, bye! Oh, bye! Oh, bye! Okay! Oh, bye! Oh, bye! I love how it just like went over to them. They're like, we ain't got none. It's like a yellow. Oh, one of Charlotte's friends too. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely. Yeah, I'll see if they're online when I end, and if they are, yeah, I'll write into them. Yeah, it's like I can't help but sing along during it. It's so catchy. Okay, P02 number 4.
Somewhere in the future, far away from here, trouble is waiting on the last frontier. Into these worlds of unknown danger they ride. That galaxy races heroes in the sky. No, that's no glory, no pain, no gain. One for all for one. Riders on the range. No, that's no glory. Taking its stand.
Oh wait, which part did this go to? Oh god, I was like building I was like in building mode that I did not notice that this piece went to something.
That's what I call a battle axe.
Oh, somewhere in the future, far away from here, trouble is waiting on the last
Okay.
frontier. Into these worlds of unknown danger they ride. They're the galaxy's rangers, heroes in the sky. No, that's no glory. Oh, no pain, no gain. One for all for one. Riders on the
No guts, no glory.
taking a stand. Ready to do it again.
All right, I got this thing assembled. Not sure, quite sure what it is, but let me see. Actually, let me read. What does this go to? And do I need to build a second one? Oh wait, did I put the song right? Let's see. I forgot this was like the one that had the mistake in it. Okay, I'm good. It's the very next part. The very next part is the one that has the mistake in it. Oh. It was like, I was looking... Okay, so funny enough, both of these pages, both of them right here, they're literally the same page. Let me double check. Yeah, so like these two pages are for both of the legs. So I think like I could just like let me just repeat like this first box. The first box is literally the same, and we can finish off with this molding right here. Yeah, it's like I missed that cut like multiple times. I was like, damn, am I not getting it? Oh god, it's like I always when the small pieces slip out of my hand, it just causes me to gasp. Oh. Okay, so I need a 9 from here. Let's see. Alright, now I got this piece all assembled again, I think. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Now the next part has like two different sections. Okay, maybe not immediately, but alright, so I need K. Here we go. So that's why I was trying to figure out, like, okay, where are the K parts at? 90 K17. Might as well cut out both of them, like, while I'm at it. And yep, and K is almost done as well. Back up in there. Alright, I'll leave that over on the side. So I need P02. Both 1s and 8. Okay, and that's gonna finish off P02. Alright, it's like we're slowly but surely finishing off each mold casing. Alright, so before I start losing these pieces, let me first get letter 8 inside of this where we need to go to. Alright, so I need L3. And L is almost done. We just got like one more part to cut out of that one. Might as well grab this while I'm at it. Oh, and these things go on the sides of it. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to like see how that goes on there first before doing anything. Oh god, this piece is so fucking tiny. Yeah, it's just, oh god, like, don't, oh god, don't play that while I'm trying to cut up the really tiny pieces. By the way, welcome to the stream, Simful. Welcome, glad you can make it. Hey there, little bro, how's it going? I hope you're doing well in this, well, probably like, Friday, well, probably like late Saturday now. Don't you dare laugh at me, like, not while I already fucked up with one of the pieces. But yeah, things are going pretty good. Oh wow, okay, so this is all getting assembled with G7 and G6. God, I am straining my eyes to something fierce. Okay, I got it. Okay, I need to pull this closer because I cannot see it at all. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I need G6 and G7 to not make the joke. Oh wait, I'm looking at D. No wonder I'm losing it. Where else was G? I thought I kept it over here somewhere. Oh, here we go, G. I had a feeling like G was like the purple part. I'm very tired. I take back my laugh. Ah, joke's on you. I can still keep going. Oh wait, oh, you're about to make the joke. Good. I prevented it. There's like no Zoomer meme that I don't understand will grace this shit. Even if it's the cute and funny version, and I'm like, it's cute, but no, I shall not submit. I shall not submit to those two the only two digits that I submit to are 6 and 9. Those are the only two digits I submit to. I give my life for the 6 and 9. Alright, and it looks like we're about to hit our next ad break, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music, and yeah, it's like here I thought you were submissive. What does 6-7 have to do with No! It's like, I'm not submissive. It's like, I am, wait, what's the opposite of submissive? It's like, I'm a dom. Anyway, ad break.
私知ってるよ君が一人波で知ってるの知ってるよクスンクスンへこんでさ弱な人からいいんでない汗でくるまで一緒コースもっとないだってなんとだって受け止めてあげるもう我慢しないでいっぱい出してねお願い君が欲しいの慰めさせてシェイクシェイク会えなさいので泣いてくれなきゃ会えてしまう抜いてないねいいでしょなめとって飲み干したいんだってだってさお願い君が欲しいの頼り散らしてシークやなんて最高
And welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed the ad break in the MMDs. Oh man, I almost dropped like a tiny part like during that ad break, but yeah, we're getting closer and closer to finishing. Which as soon as we finish both legs, we can assemble everything. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting so close. I can feel it. All right. All right. Oh yeah, right, I already cut it out. Alright. And that takes care of 202. Yeah, I can get rid of that casing. Did I put it in here? Let's figure out where I put the other, oh, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. So, yeah, those are all done. Next up is, okay, this is where the mistake came in. So let's see. So we're gonna need a H, L, and D. Okay, here's D, Z. Okay, H, L, and D. Won't need G right now, so I'll leave that to the side. Alright. I believe like the mistake with the illustration. Okay, so it's just really only the shape of it. So the shape is just slightly incorrect, but otherwise we're still good to go. Hey, D City Rock.
My name is Patty the Crazy, sexy blondie, and I'm not dumb. I'm breaking the news now, boys, us girls. We're full-time, horny too. Hey, check out that hot one, damn, he's got a big delicious. It's time to get dirty now, so will y'all excuse me? Read the air, I'm busy. Garter belt. Again, you dialed the city to 900. Pencil line, copy that, clear the city. Anarchy. Everyone
To the NRK, yeah.
get it up so I can see. Anarchy. Let it flow wild and free. Anarchy. You're ready for the game.
Alright, separate. Oh.
Like a late night in a stocking, I spill venom, stinging arrows. And I got sweet tooth for lollipops.
It's like I also had to connect this to it.
These stripes will strip you down. I got no mercy for cheerleism. My fans, they all love me 'cause I kick it real tasty. I get high being nasty. Garter belt. You keep slapping my butt around.
And that's a nice butt too.
Line, freaky girl coming your way. Anarchy.
Everyone wants to. Alright, let's get it on the other side too. Free and our God, Penny and Saga just has such good music.
I know you know those
Everyone wants to be me and I care. What more can see and I care.
In this land of endless night, we crawl and spar. We cut through life. No gods above, no faith to give in. We break the dark. I stand unbroken. We pierce the lights. No gods above, no faith to give in. We break the dark. We claim the name.
God damn, man, these tracks just hit so fucking hard. Song with a banger, I cannot lie. Yeah, dude, so many of Nikke's tracks just like hit so hard. I just hate how, like, in the English dub, they changed the name of Enter Heaven to Heavenly Ascension, which, I mean, it's still kind of Enter Heaven is like fits better because it's the initials of EH. God, I just hate how they kept changing like English names to like something else. It was so fucking weird. Alright, got these two pieces assembled. I feel like there's one piece I missed over here. Where's the legs? Right here. Nope, I didn't forget those. What about the arms? Oh, okay, I didn't pick anything, thankfully. God, I need to get around to playing Devil May Cry 5, but I still have never finished 4. Speaking of finishing, we're about to finish this. We're about to finish H. All right, and this one is complete, or at least like that one. That molding is done. That is not the model, but we're getting there. We're almost there. It's approaching the broken that calls in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Sword and flame, I have been blessed. Oh, but we are finishing L. Forsaken, I awaken. Assassin, dark divine. Alright. Just reveal the nights of ember. We fuck through fire and night forever. Alright, so yeah, I need to go over here. There we go. I was trying to like get this thing like on top of it. It's like giving me a bit of a hard time. Ooh. Make sure my head is not in the camera zone. We're good. We're close. We're close. Getting there. And finish the other L. So that's done. Anybody gotta come to quick, what's mine? Alright. Alright, and both those pieces are on. Okay, what's next? So I need D11.
Derelict, the dark on the front.
go. So here. Which one was it go? I don't know. Hold on. Is that how it's supposed to go on there? Oh, okay, I guess it is. Because it didn't look like it was supposed to fit up in there, but guess it does, because shit. It just looks really off, but I guess that's how it's supposed to go. Okay, I guess since like I can still move it because it can be over there. Alright, so I'm gonna need a Z part. Alright, and I need to cut out another J piece. Cut out J5. Alright, and that's on there. And then let me get the other. Okay, so I got the other D11 goes on there too. Kind of strange, but okay. Excuse me. Got my stomach starting to feel a bit weird. I don't know if it's because of me sitting here for a while or what. Alright, and I need like a J5 over here as well. And I think I already cut out a Z piece, yeah, right here. Okay, so now both of these pieces got like a leg part, these shell parts on. Let's see, what's next? Okay, I need E. Do I already have E over here? No, that's F. Okay, here's E. Oh, and we're about to finish E. Oh man. It's like I should get myself a soda, but it should be fine. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 G5s, and that's gonna finish up this G section. Yeah, it's like once you start getting towards like the end of it, you just start going through like all these like mold cases. Alright, and then we're gonna need D10.
We have always stood in borderline. I'm enjoying you from here. Money more, what to say? We have always stood in
Ooh, look at that. It's starting to come. Look at that leg part. It's coming together. I like that. let's go up here. Ah, damn it. Didn't go in the right way. Ah, damn it. This piece is breaking off. I forced it in. Damn it. Okay. Alright. Alright, crisis averted. It went in, I think. No, it did not. Come on. Ah, damn it. It's not going in. Oh, not only did it not go in, it straight up broke. Yep, it broke off, so... still fucking over. But we can still do it, we can still make it. Make all the other pieces fit. Honestly, that piece was just in the way, so fuck it. It's like, if it wasn't meant to be in that slot, it wasn't meant to be. Okay, so that piece went flying. I did not like that. Oh boy. Where'd it go? Son of a bitch, I don't know where it went. Oh. Holy shit. All the way over here. Oh my god. I hate these tiny pieces. It's like, I don't know how this diagram wants me to fit it in. It just says like, yeah, just fit it in right there. Okay, how exactly is this thing supposed to go in there? Hold on, let me move this all out of the way, just so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, it's supposed to slide in from the side. I was doing that thing wrong. I was so stupid. Except there's nowhere to really... Oh. So that's what I was supposed to do. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm fucking retarded. God. Just fuck my dumb chungus life. Please come off. Please come off, peace. Come on. Just come off. Okay. I think I can slide it in from here. Okay, good. Now can I push you back in? No, I cannot. Think you can at least separate from this. Oh, thank God. There we go. Okay. I was able to fit it in there. God. Can't wait for this to finally be over because, man, I'm just making a mistake left and right. It's starting to get really annoying. Alright, so we need J5. Thanks for the head pat. Thanks for the head pat. It's like this is starting to. It's like weariness is starting to overcome me, and I gotta finish this before I'm not able to anymore. We're close, so we're so close. God, this song reminds me, man, I have missed like the most recent like festivals for that. I mean, for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It's like I've just been busy with stuff. Alright. Okay, so before I put that one in... There you are. Let me get you. I was like, shit, did I lose it? I've been really sick of losing stuff today. Okay, so before I do anything, let me slot this thing in. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Nice. It's like slotted in nice and perfectly. Now just need another 5. Son of a bitch, I forgot something else. Will I stop forgetting stuff and stop being a dumb chungus? Thank God I have that part remover. The last E part. God, it's like I'm almost 5 hours into the stream. I'm making more and more mistakes. I must stop. Okay, if there's any mistake I should not make is knocking my camera, because if that happens, I'm just ending the stream. I'm just gonna end the stream and not look back. Like, the stream will just straight up cease to exist. Okay, there we go. So now let's see, what's the next pieces that I need? Okay, so I need A now. I haven't seen A in a while. So I need A, 8 and 6, and 4 and 2. Alright, and that's gonna finish up A. Huh? What? Where'd it go? Of all the pieces that fall into the ground, I'm glad it's like I'm glad it's a big piece. Hopefully that's the only one. I'm like, please, we're so close.
ね。
Yeah, I can't really tell what is decent going to where. Hold on for a second. Move this out of the way. So hard to see. I'm looking at a distance. I'm straining my eyes. God, that's so fucking specific. Alright, and thankfully I looked first because I needed F10. Oh yeah, no worries. If you need like a take off, go ahead and do so. I'm definitely gonna finish. We're so close to finishing, like at least assembling the body. I'm gonna at least finish that before I end the stream. So yeah, you need to take care. Go ahead and do so. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Thanks for the head pat. Thank you. Really appreciate it. We're so fucking close. Kind of reminds me of when I was trying to like beat Haiti 3 that one night. Wait, hold on, what? How else is supposed to go in here? Okay, come out, come out, come out. There we go. Okay, so that's supposed to go in here. Oh, it's supposed to go in that's what it's supposed to go on. That's why some of this stuff's so confusing. Okay, there we go. And then we're getting the last of the J parts. And then the last of the Z's. Yeah, cause I know like some of the other pieces are gonna go to the like the chart. It's supposed to go to the charged particle beam, but we're not gonna assemble. We're not assembling that. Okay, we're almost there. I'm just gonna cut out like the last J and the last Z preemptively. Alright. God, we're getting so many empty casings. It looks like we're about to head into another ad break. I'll probably finish getting this assembled while you guys head into that ad break. And then when you guys come back, we'll hopefully be ready to assemble every single piece together. Alright, let me finish cutting this. Alright. And then I'll send you guys off to the ad break. Okay. Enjoy the ad break or the MMDs.
先々後先々なら考えないバカラッバカラッママピコイトマテバカ手っ取り早く虜になれだってアクスタだけじゃ足りないでしょ一瞬たりとも離れないタブI love you 僕よそ見しないでね愛あらわに結局は降りようじゃん行く先々現るポピュラー病ずっとそんなにしてねポピからポピーシー伸ばせポピドゥ踏んだり蹴ったりポピーカースレッバイポピからポピーシー伸ばせポピドゥよあらわるポピI go ポピ happy to you ポピポピドゥ死ぬまでピュアピュアやってんのラブとちょうだいパーティションはないない君だけが特別じゃないんだ反省とか私に求められても本当やったり勘違いしないで押してなんて機械の時は忘れるのパピが最初やめたとね時は手伝えたじゃんパピお順調さな立ち上がって口ですがやった帰りたくないですかほってうわもうちゃんもうやったってやりたいじゃん僕はいるだったいじゃんみっとの前が嫉妬しないなさっか時間でなくそだけは寂しくやったら誰でもいいじゃんやればいいじゃんいやいや愛していたくなって死ぬまでくなくなやってんのやったってやりたいじゃん勝手なダンスがだったいじゃんやっぱり次とかやってられんわだったくないやつそれは寂しくやったら誰でもいいじゃんやればいいじゃんいやいや愛していたくなって腰とくなくなやってんのオッケーはーいファーストからインサートラバ頭体片に絡まらヘイゴーストなら入って飛ばないまだ見たら今の火花散らばそれがファーストからインサートラバ頭体片に絡まらヘイゴーストなら入って飛ばないまだ見たら今の火花散らばそれがファーうわもうちゃんもうやったピッテやピッタらいいじゃんポップなイブだったらいいじゃんみっともないから嫉妬しないな参加しちゃうとかくっそだせえな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃんやればいいじゃんやればいいじゃんいやいや愛していきたくなって死ぬまでくなくなやってんのやったピッテやピッタらいいじゃん勝手なダンスがだったらいいじゃんやっぱり次とかやってられんわだったじゃないやくっそだせえな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃんやればいいじゃんやればいいじゃんいやいや愛していきたくなって腰とかくなくなやってんのやったピッテやピッタらいいじゃん僕のゴミ終わった本番みっともないとか言ってごめんな参加しないでもうダメなんだ寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃんやればいいじゃんやればいいじゃんいやいや愛していきたくなって腰とかくなくなやってんのオッケーはーややややワンリコパパピななななおいこじゃないささささ始めるよもっとこの穴を愛してよややややワンリコパパピななななおいこじゃないささささ始めるよもっとこの穴を愛してよだせ
ねえにゃ誰かを笑い飛ばさなきゃ自分を許せないようなくだらない人間のこと君はどう思うねえにゃ他人の歩幅を眺めて意味もなく駆け足になるつまらない人間のこと君はどう思うねえにゃねえにゃ 震えていた気がしたねえミア誰かを笑い飛ばさなきゃ自分を許せないようなくだらない僕たちのこと君はどう思うああ僕はまだ期待してるボロボロでも見る影もないけれど君がいるこの星を忘れたくはないんだよああ僕はまだ信じてる眠らない君に問いかけしたのは君の手が僕よりも温かかったからさ温かかったからさ
And welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed the ad break and the MMDs. So I did get the last piece together, but then I was like going over seeing like, okay, I have some leftover pieces. Did those go to stuff? And then I was looking through and I was like, oh, yep. So a couple of loose pieces that we need to fit onto here somewhere. So yeah, I'm just gonna like take care of that real quick, and then we assemble the entire thing because that's like the very last step we're on. Yeah, so just gotta take care of some loose ends. Yeah, cause I was a little bit suspicious. I was like, wait, I still have some parts. I mean, I know where one of them goes, but some of these other ones, I'm like, wait, that ain't right. I wonder if Santa's gonna get a second season next winter. Oh no. Oh, it's like one of these goes on top while the other goes on the bottom. Also, I need to get myself a soda because man, my stomach was killing me for sure. Yeah, excuse me, sorry. Man, yeah, I got some weird indigestion going. Okay, now does it go on this side? Let go! Okay.
そんなこととか望んでいたんだけどねいざとなると臆病者でした秘密ね飛び立つ飛び出す二人で立ち向かい抱えきれない臆病に突っ張って笑っていた一人きりずつが合わさって
Okay, how did I get this thing going? It's literally the same part, just on the other side. Okay, here we go. I was like, bit lost. How did I fuck this up now? Okay, there we go. And other than like that last piece of F, that does it for that. Oh. Okay, there we go.
Play that fucking track!
Okay. And then the only pieces left are, yeah, this all stuff is like pilot and charge particle beam stuff. Yeah, and yeah, the pilot and the particle beams, we're not doing that shit. But yeah, everything is now finally together, so we can reach the last stage of this, where we assemble it all together. So, now time to gatai. So we're gonna take the head right here, and the neck. Head and the neck. Gatai. Hoping I'm doing this right. Ooh, look at that. Yep, head and neck got tied together. And let me see, let me make sure I'm getting the right part. Okay, and next is the chest piece. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. And now for the arms. This is what we're, oh wait, that's not the arm. That is the wait, what is that? No, that's not the arm. This is the arm. Whoa. Got tie. Oh. Okay, it went in there all simply. But yeah, look at that. Look at that. Arms moving. Yeah, these things like went in so smoothly. Look at that. Yeah. Alright, and before we combine the rest of it, we gotta get the feet going. So take this and but one that's missing it, unfortunately. But we'll fix it soon. Alright there. And the foot is attached. Oh god, and the toes can move. That's awesome. Got the Gatai section. That's a part that's always a beauty to behold. Alright. And now we'll combine these two pieces. Ah, I see. So we're gonna combine the leg with the tail now. As soon as I get this, let's see. Hold on, let me, you gotta put a little muscle right here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I had to use a little bit of elbow grease. There we go. Yeah, they got like got the torso, and now stick this on. Oh man, look at that. Holy shit, look at that. Hello there, SJSG. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Glad you can make it. And yes, I'm glad you witnessed FAPTA. Very fluffy, very soft indeed. It's like very squeezable, very huggable, and everything. But yeah, I hope you're doing well on this set on your Saturday right here, because we are just finishing building the Geno Saurer right here. Which, man, there are so many intricate parts. Oh no! This part wasn't in all the way. Let's see, can we push it in some more? Okay, hopefully that will stay together. Oh, whoops! This dude's starting to get big, but that's fine. But now, and then the last piece, the twin cannons. As soon as I can figure out where exactly this. Oh, son of a bitch! Do not tell me. Is this thing upside down? Yep, it's upside down. God, I love how that kicked in once I realized the torso was in upside down. The water didn't fit properly. To find that out at the last minute. Oh, this shit was upside down. I said lie, yeah. I said. I was trying to figure out why does this not fit in properly. And I was like, oh, okay, that's why. It's not. It's upside down. Okay. All right. Here we go. Retry. Actually, shoot. Like, even with the on the right side, it still doesn't look like it comes in all the. There we go. Much better. And then, of course, the twin cannons. Hopefully I can push these upwards. Then we can sit you down on top. And don't tell me like these cannons are too big. There we go. All right, it's done. There we go. Look at that. The Geno Saurer is finished. Yeah, now guard by Princess Fepta with your charged particle cannons. Oh shit, no! It lost its arm. Thankfully I could just retouch it back on. But yes, it's finally done. We did the Geno Saurer, and holy shit, there's so many intricate parts on this thing. And I gotta use that tail to counterbalance him correctly. But yes, that's what he looks like. It's finally done. Aside from the pilot thing, but I don't really care about that. We finished it. I'm so happy. It only took us like 5.5 hours in the stream. Though technically the first like hour and a half was like reacting to stuff. So yeah, so about like 4 hours to like finish building the building the thing together. Alright. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I know it's still like a bit of a might have been a bit of a boring stream, or if you hope it's like, hope you guys got some enjoyment out of it. Now,
You need to quench your thirst now.
yeah, definitely. But first, let me do something. Let's see. Where was that stream we've been mentioned? There you are. Okay. All right. Looks like they're still live, which is good. So we're gonna go raid a new friend recommended by Tio. Yuki and Nikarasu. They are playing some Genshin Impact. We're gonna hit them with the raid request made to raid, and yeah. So I might be back tomorrow. I might be here on Twitch and YouTube like usual, or I might be on the haha funny site because I don't know. Depends on whether or not I'm boarding. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good morning, evening, afternoon, where you guys are at, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Bye bye.
Joe